Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be playing some more Descent Legends of the Dark. As it says in the thumbnail and the title. Surprise! I'm just joking. Hello everyone. Hello everyone joining live. Hello those watching later. I appreciate you all. Thank you for showing up. Jamos in the chat says, what a great playthrough. A++. I'm assuming means...
Oh, you can see the future.
Oh, okay. Oh, maybe it just means in general the playthrough of the whole thing.
Maybe.
Let's see if we can put this more in the center. And then I need to move the curve tower. And Buell's here saying, morning all. Happy Labor Day to all those who celebrate it, which we do.
Happy Labor Day.
Yes, happy Labor Day. Happy long weekend for us. Yes, definitely nice. Nice to have the day off. But I'm not off. I'm streaming today, so I'm technically not off. So thanks for rubbing it in, Buell. Just kidding. All right. Chris says, good afternoon all. Just finished work for the day.
Nice.
Again, see,
enjoy.
Chris is working too today. Come on. All these other slackers. Larry says, have fun today. Yes.
Thanks, Larry.
Everyone who can't watch today, who's watching this later, you know, hope you had a great day. No hard feelings. No hard feelings. You couldn't be here. Understood.
I know it is the last long weekend for a lot of people for the summer, so
yeah, for kids go back to school.
At least here, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So today is episode 12,
I believe.
So today we're for sure doing the side quest, that I know. And the rest of the series we're going to play it out with Kyle. Yeah, today is number 12. Number 13 is scheduled for tomorrow, 6:30 p.m. Eastern, with Kyle will be joining us, and Kyle will be playing it with us the rest of the way. So every Tuesday, if you're catching this shortly after it was live, or in the next couple weeks, I guess, come and join us on a Tuesday, if you can, at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, where we play it 3-player, where we'll be playing with Kyle the rest of the way until the end of this campaign, which we assume is another, like, 4-ish weeks after this, I guess, because we know there's 3 quests staring at us, plus a side quest in the overworld map, but then we assume there's another, like, once you've done those 3, a final showdown based on, like, previous app-driven Fantasy Flight games we played before. I'm kind of just guessing, but I assume that's what's going to happen. So at least another 3 episodes after this, or possibly 4, maybe even more. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going to happen. But yeah, so we've been playing it every Tuesday beyond this. This is our last, like, I assume our last weekend one. Unless Kyle, for some reason, can't play with us anymore, then we'll just play it whenever, if something comes up. But that's the way we're planning to finish this off. And yeah, we played some Madara the other day on the channel. That we'll be playing sporadically, I assume. So if you're interested in our Madara series, you can go back, check that out. We're currently playing through a campaign of that game. Also, another dungeon crawling meaty game that we're playing on the channel right now. And yeah. That's all I got to say, I guess. Thank you all those who support us on Patreon, which I usually save till the end. But thank you, everybody. Thank you for your Patreons, hitting join buttons, being YouTube members, the super chats, the donations, all that stuff. Thank you for that to help get us games on the channel, better equipment, keep me doing this. And yeah, I appreciate all the support.
Thank you.
All right. Everyone here yet? I don't think everyone's here yet. I don't know if we're going to get many people today, as we're technically playing on a Monday.
Yeah, it's a Monday, and
it's a long weekend. Not everyone can watch on a Monday that watches on our weekend playthroughs, so I totally expect a lower viewer count today, but that's okay with me. Heather L has a question in the chat. How long did the Gloomhaven take you to play through? So original Gloomhaven, we were doing those recorded. I don't think we did any of those live for the original Gloomhaven, not Jaws the Lion. That was back when we, like, kind of, man, we were crazy with that game. I know we moved houses in between that playthrough.
Yes.
I used to prefer to play it 3-player as much as possible. We did play some 4-player, but those never made it to the channel. But we did have other players join us for sessions that didn't make it in that series. And many times we played off stream, replaying scenarios multiple times, and we'd post, like, the most interesting one. So it could be our loss. We might post the same scenario twice, when we lost on it the first time, when we beat it, you know, but sometimes we wouldn't, you know, post the 2 games in between those 2 that took us to figure it out, or waiting for Justin to join us in the middle of that one. But yeah, we used to play that pretty crazy, where we would play on a weekend. And I know I've said this before, but for those that don't know, we used to play, like, when it wasn't live, we would have Justin would come over on a Friday evening, and we'd get one scenario done. Then he'd stay over. We'd wake up in the morning, go out for breakfast, whatever, come back, and then we'd start jamming another scenario. And then when that was finished, we'd take a break, go get food. We'd come back, play another scenario, and then eat dinner, play another one in the evening. Sometimes he slept over 2 nights.
Yeah.
And then we'd play all Sunday.
Yeah.
Like he'd come for the weekend, you know, drive an hour to come and see us. And then he would play with us literally for like 3 days straight, playing Gloomhaven. We just have fun playing it. You know, we'd record it. And then we'd spend the next like 2 weeks, like Mel and I just editing them, going through them, like cutting out any dead time, any breaks we took and all that stuff. So that's how that series went. So sometimes we would play Gloomhaven for a weekend straight or 2 weekends in a row and then not play it for like 2-3 months.
Yeah.
And those episodes, we just slowly drop them, you know, one a week, one every couple days, whatever. And that's how we used to do it. We used to just binge those campaign games, just go crazy with them when we could. Or Mel and I would just play for a whole day, get 3 scenarios done, and then just relax. And the rest of the time, you know, do work and family stuff and whatever. And then we're like editing in the evenings, like watching these videos, like, you know, just making sure, you know, they're as synced as they could be for Gloomhaven playthroughs.
Yeah.
But that playthrough probably took us like a year and a half, if not longer, to play through that game total. Like we were still playing it. We were even playing it after we were done posting videos. We still played Gloomhaven after that with other people, with that the same way the game was saved. We would pull out those Ziploc baggies. We created new characters for other people we were teaching the game. We played with our daughter. Kyle's played it and learned it. But then we just never brought it back to the channel. We just kind of moved on. Gloomhaven, Jaws of the Lion, other games, you know. But we've played Gloomhaven since that you know, playthrough series kind of ended. But yeah, it took us probably like a year and a half because there would be months where we didn't touch it.
Yeah.
And it would be spread out on a table still. All the parts would be on a table. And then like we packed it up for a move. We moved houses, then unpacked it onto that table again.
There was a big break too when we moved.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah. So a year and a half or so, we're not in a rush. We didn't care. We were just, and we're doing other things. Like,
And you were working full time.
I was working full time,
Yeah.
and mainly I was covering like card games. Like that was my main thing. Was I felt like I spent more time on the channel spending effort in live streaming tournaments of LCGs and stuff, playing those games, grinding those games, trying to win tournaments, you know, all that kind of stuff, and covering tournament games and traveling to Worlds, Nationals, Gen Con Origins, you know, local Canadian Nationals, all that kind of stuff. I was just really focused. That was my main thing, was focus on LCGs during that time. So like the Gloomhaven stuff was like a side thing for me. It was like, oh yeah, we'll play that. Oh, you want to do a weekend of Gloomhaven? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It's been a while. So that's the way I used to treat it. Now playing live, it's like, oh, I gotta keep playing episodes to keep it going and you know, keep up with it as a constant thing.
Yeah, we can't binge it like we used to.
Yeah, because then, you know, it's hard for people to keep up with that.
Yeah.
So just imagine we live streamed a weekend of Justin visiting, where we stream an evening Friday stream, all day Saturday stream, and an all day Sunday stream, like we did. There'd be lots of be right back, so we'll be left for an hour to go eat and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, we used to do stuff like that, where we did play like 2 sessions of a game in a day and take a break during it and leave it live streaming and stuff. We used to do that.
Yep.
But yeah, so that's all about Gloomhaven. That's what I can remember.
But we've done that with other games too.
Yeah,
where we binge them like that when we were doing recorded.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like Tainted Grail and stuff, we were doing that with.
And Journeys of Middle Earth, we did that.
Dreams of Middle Earth,
Yeah.
I remember setting that up and you and I playing literally the whole campaign in like 3 days.
Yeah. We did. Yeah, you could probably see that if you watched them.
Yeah, we're in the same clothes.
The same clothes for 4 episodes, and then we changed for 4 episodes, and then the last few. Yeah.
It's just so much easier to have it like set up on the table and just play, and like you don't, you know. Yes, if you play, like anyone who watches other channels that like do like multiple parts for like, you know, a playthrough, like there's other channels that'll play 20 minutes of a game.
Or like play each round or something.
Yeah, play each round, and then they play a bunch of them back to back, but then sometimes like the rules mistakes persist through those multiple videos. Even though you watch the first episode and you're commenting on it going, you're doing that wrong. No, that's a huge mistake. It's going to mess up how the game works. And then it's like, they reply with, oh, that's going to be in the next 3 episodes that haven't even come out yet, by the way, because I'm working on editing those and releasing those later. Yeah. So we used to have that problem too, that would come up where it's like, oh, whoops, we carried something forward through Lord of the Rings, Journeys of Middle Earth, the trinket thing or something. Yeah, we didn't know at the start of every scenario, you got to like, even though the game throws a bunch at you during a scenario, you can equip them all you want. As soon as the scenario ends, you got to pick new ones at the start of the next scenario. We like messed that up, but because we played it all in like 2 days and then, you know, edited it later and released it later, it took a while. Sounds like a marathon. Let's go. 72-hour marathon starting now. Yeah. So
You do right now, that's for sure.
yeah. But we know people are busy. Like, that's the thing. Like, the cool part about doing it not live was that, like, you know, we just release an episode whenever. We play at our own convenience. Everyone else watches at their own convenience. The thing with the live, it was hard at the start to understand, was like, yeah, we play live, and like sometimes I want to marathon it, like where we do it on your holidays, where we played like Madara, like bang bang bang, we did Descent, you know, played a whole bunch, like back to back to back. And but then it's like you realize like no one can catch up that much. Like, there are people that watch along with us, but we notice as we do episodes, like, you know, in like 4 days you play 3 episodes of something. By that 3rd episode, there's definitely some people have dropped off. They catch up later, they'll watch later. So I was a little worried about that stuff. But then again, like, the cool part about YouTube, it like archives the video, and in the scrubbing tools and the saving where your progress is. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. And that's another reason why, like, when I started live streaming on Twitch multiple times, yeah, I kept coming back to YouTube to stream, because it was like, on there, they only save your archives for a minimal amount of time, and nobody ever goes to Twitch to watch VODs. Very rarely. They get very low views. But on YouTube, it stays there, and it's nice and searchable, and then people could still watch it like when we used to pre-record it and that kind of thing. So
yeah,
that's kind of why we settled where we did, and why this playthrough is different than Gloomhaven or that kind of stuff. But
or Frosthaven will be different from our Gloomhaven for sure.
Assuming we do it that same way, like, I assume we'll play live definitely at the beginning, but there's always that hybrid that we did with Tainted Grail, where we started it live, but then we realized, like, once we learned, we had the game before it came out, and I didn't know that was going to happen at that time. I remember being lost, like, whoa, this game's a hype game, and we had it early. I didn't realize we got it so early, and so once I realized that, I realized, like, we can play live at the beginning. But then I understand, like, spoilers, no one's going to watch. So, like, scheduling the live stream, setting them all up, when we could just play in a weekend, 3 or 4 scenarios. I can reach out to the developer when something happens, wait for the response, edit in corrections, and all those kind of things that I can't do live usually. I mean, there are cases where we're playing live, and we're in with the developer in a Discord channel, and we're getting the answers and fixing things in the live stream, which blows my mind.
Or one of you is doing that for us.
Yeah, I love that. I love that,
amazing.
because that's what I miss about the edited stuff, is that I could be watching it while I'm editing and then realize, or someone comments on a previous video and I go, oh crap, we did that in this one. And I go, oh, I'm not finished editing yet. I could put in some text, you know, cut that part out, you know, cut myself in, whatever, to kind of correct things, or make a note, you know.
Yeah.
I can't really do that sometimes live. So it's like, if there's a mistake in there, it's just in there. That's just the way it is.
Or the other thing is we would play one scenario over 2 nights.
Right?
Yeah, because we could do that.
That's the other thing. When I'm playing live, I just keep playing till the scenario's over, till it feels like a good time to stop. But sometimes, like, you know, I'm playing upstairs on a different game. I'm in the middle of a session, like, we're learning, and you're like, are you hungry? Yeah, I'm hungry. Okay, let's just go have dinner. Let's go out and do something. Let's come back to this in 3 hours and play. Yeah. You know, but on a live stream, it's like, hey guys, we're just gonna stop right now, leave it on the table. We'll be back in like
tomorrow.
Tomorrow, 3 hours, whatever. See you in a bit. The live stream will just pop up when we're ready to play. So that's the other disadvantage. But that would happen when we record. We could just say, like, oh, just stop the recording, leave it on the table, come back another day wearing different clothes if we wanted. Like, who cares? And just continue it.
Yeah.
So yeah, these are the weird things with, like, when you bring up the Gloomhaven playthrough, that I remember that it's like, and what it used to be now to what it is. So when you say Frosthaven coming, it's like, okay, that's gonna be different. It's a monster. But we'll definitely start it off live. But we'll see if Justin's joining us at all, and, you know, maybe we can do some binge weekends. Maybe we just do those live. I don't know. Those will be a nightmare later when people are trying to watch these videos, that I have to record them locally, because we know if you play for longer than 12 hours, YouTube might just dump the stream and not save it. So
that's true.
I would definitely have to be more careful with that. If we're going to just do, like, you know, big long plays where we just play all day, take breaks, I probably need to record locally in 2 different methods, so that just in case, and then I'll just cut it up and upload it to YouTube later. I could do that. But yeah, we'll have to think how we're going to approach Frosthaven, because yeah, that could take a long time to play through that.
Yeah, especially if we're only playing, like, week by week as well. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. Got to figure something out for that one. But we'll see. It's all how the viewers go, right? So sometimes that drives it.
Yeah.
So those who are showing up today, who are watching, I see the numbers. I see how many people are watching. And then I look a couple days later, I see how many people watched who couldn't watch live. And that helps make decisions on, you know, how hard we focus on a game, how quickly we play it, you know, whether we do it live, whether we just stop, you know, that kind of thing. So share the videos, like the videos, helps YouTube share them to other people, you know, that kind of thing. So you watching a video later definitely helps a game, you know, stay on the channel, or the sequel to the game or the expansion to the game. I make note of that stuff. Some of that stuff's very noticeable. So if more people are watching it, it's like, all right, at some point I got to stop being like selfish and playing things only I want to play. I got to play things that I also want to play, but you know, maybe people are more interested in watching us play it. So it's like, I gotta, you know, think of you guys too.
So Yogi says 1 week marathon for Frosthaven. I mean, we can.
It's gotta happen. Mel's gonna take a week off work. Has to, unless it comes out at a bad time where something's going on at your work. But again, we don't have to rush into the Frosthaven. You know, as people are getting it and we get it, you know, you can paint the starting 6 miniatures. It gives people a chance to like
at least play a few. Yeah,
read the rules, set up their campaign, play a couple of the first scenarios, and then can join us and see how it goes in our scenarios. And there's less spoiler chance, you know. But yeah, and it's just more fun when people are live watching and they know what's going on at the beginning. But we'll show how the game works and everything for those who've never, you know, played a Gloomhaven game.
Yeah, I do try to organize my vacation around big games that I'm excited for.
Yogi says, "What games do you want to play?" And that's
because the way you said
depends on the day.
Because you said sometimes you have to play games that other people want to see versus games you want to play.
Well, here's the thing. So I probably didn't say it correctly, but I only play games I want to play.
That's true.
But sometimes I'll be playing a campaign or something, and I'll be like, okay, I just like, you know, it's fun, but I need something new and something fresh. But
like
then
I'm
I look
over it right now.
But I look and everyone's still watching. People are asking, when are you playing that again? When are you coming back to it? Please continue. I'm getting comments on all the previous videos, like where's the next one? Where's the next one? And people messaging me on the side, like, I really wish you'd play this game. I came to your channel, or I started donating because of this game. When is it coming back? And it's like, okay, I'll play that game. I'll continue playing that game. I'm happy playing the game, but it's like sometimes I just want to try something new, and I need to start doing that. I'll start doing that more now that my daughter's back in school and stuff. You know, starting in a couple days.
Yeah.
So I'll start jamming some other random games in there to kind of, you know, fix that. But that's what the pre-recording was easier to just do whatever. But you know, if I want to grow the channel and grow the community, you know, I have to play also some of what people want to see. But I definitely don't want to be one of those channels, and I always have been this way. I don't want to be a channel that just has to be cult to the new, has to play what's hot, has to do all that, you know. Like, I do appreciate all your support, those who come and donate and stuff. That kind of lets me, you know, play what I want to play, kind of, and I appreciate that. Or, you know, or play what you want to play, as long as it's, you know, in my wheelhouse. I'm down, and I'm definitely open to trying new things, as you guys know on the channel, of course. But yeah, just the way I was wording it was like, yeah, I will only play what I want to play, that's for sure. But yeah, there's sometimes I see, I go to Mel, I'm like, oh, you know what? We haven't played this game in a while. And then I go look at the last couple episodes of that game, or the last couple playthroughs of it, or whatever. And I'm like, oh, it doesn't have that many views or that many likes. But this other game we're kind of playing right now, I look at it and I go, oh man, look how many people watched that one in one day.
Yeah, people are interested in that one, so.
Yeah, it's like, okay, we'll just keep going with that game.
Give people more of what they want.
Yeah, so that happens. That's, I got to start paying attention to that stuff, or else the channel, you know, it will just stagnate. I got to keep growing, right? So if you guys are watching a certain thing, like, it doesn't go lost. So those older videos, those streams from last year, year before, whatever, you guys watching them, it does show up on when I'm filtering and searching numbers and that kind of stuff, just to see.
Yeah, we look at that regularly.
Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I still do what I want.
Yeah. And we also like input from you guys. You guys tell us about a lot of games we wouldn't have maybe known about or heard about, and then we do some research on them. So we appreciate that.
But yeah, well, definitely the Frosthaven. I don't know, Oathsworn, maybe we'll do that too. I definitely can't wait for Seventh Citadel. Expect a solo week of streaming that game or something. I don't know if I'll have Mel play with me or not, but
No, you can do that one. You
Yeah.
like to play that one solo.
well, yeah, if it's similar, we'll see.
Yeah.
But maybe there's some cool stuff with that that's like, all right, at that point, I want to play. But what I want to play always changes, like literally by the day. There'll be a game where I'm super excited about, and then I just, I start playing with it, and I'm like, I'm not motivated for this game right now. I'll put it to the side. We'll play it later. So.
Kevin is saying maybe a poll of games from your shelf of opportunity to throw in the mix.
Yeah,
We used to do that.
Kevin, I used to do that very heavily, and
Every week we did.
I think about that all the time. I always forget that I can lean on the people who support the channel, people who are here watching. I can always use those polls. Sometimes I stress myself out, and I just solve it. I used to lean on it heavily, and it helped me. I need to get back to that, where it's like, guys, I'm staring at a pile of 3 games that I think I should focus on next. You guys tell me, vote on them. But then sometimes I look and I'm like, this one's not a well-known game. This one's very well-known. I know which one's going to win. So sometimes I just stay away from that for that reason. But yeah. Sometimes I feel like a game needs love in the YouTubes. But I've started to step back from paying attention to other channels. I've read a lot of things out there in like other industries where it's like, don't get stressed out by, coworkers or people doing the same thing with you, or your competition in business. You're a car salesman. Don't worry about the car lot down the street, the other car manufacturer. Just focus on your own stuff, do your own thing, and enjoy it. And that's what I need to get back to. So recently, maybe not recently, over the last like 6 months to a year, I've been slowly like removing some YouTube channels out of my subscriptions and not going in there as much, so that I'm just not swayed by what's going on other channels and that kind of stuff. Because I notice that kind of happens a lot, where like a channel will do a specific video, and then in my subscription feed, 6 other channels do the same type of video literally the 3 days later. It's just like there's no variety in there. So I feel like if I'm doing my own thing and kind of not paying attention to what else is going on, I'll be different content that just adds to your portfolio and makes your subscription feed that much cooler. So like you can watch those other channels and they're doing totally different stuff than I'm doing, hopefully. And but yeah, I don't even want to be influenced by it. So that's where I'm at. So I kind of don't know what's going on, and that's why I'm kind of lost sometimes. You guys are like, check out this Kickstarter, and I'm like, never heard of it. I literally don't have anything in my subscription feed to tell me about that game. So sometimes I used to like really helping out those kind of games where I find a cool game that you guys tell me about, or I find on my own, and I want to kind of like promote it and just kind of show you guys something cool you never heard of, maybe. So I'll continue to do that, but it's harder to know what is being covered on other channels or not. So.
And we don't follow Kickstarter that heavily.
No. So yeah, I appreciate you guys' help on that.
Yeah.
So did we kill enough time for others to show up? Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, so there you go.
Yogi says tomorrow we can all discuss Kickstarter. What's tomorrow? Is there a new Kickstarter coming out tomorrow? Or are you wishful thinking?
And Yogi says, I get motivated by whatever game I order that's on sale. Yogi, I'm like that too.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'll get an email from my local game store that's like puts a game on sale or a game that just came out that's new. And I'll get all excited. I'll go research that game and check it out. And then I'll be like, all right, I want that in my collection. I want to eventually show that game off. Because sometimes it's not a game that was on Kickstarter. And nowadays, if it's just a game that comes to retail, sometimes people just miss on it. They're like, because it didn't get all the Kickstarter hype,
Oh, there's 8 Kickstarters coming out, all for the 7th. Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
But that's not a lot.
It's not a lot.
That's actually small. Because there's like, tons of Kickstarter games that come out every day.
Yeah.
But how many great Kickstarter games come out a day? That's the question.
That's true.
That's the ultimate question.
Okay, here's a question for you, Yogi. Of those 8, what are you most excited about? One.
Yeah, name some of these.
List one that you're the most excited about.
But he's going to name a bunch of games we have no idea what they are.
I just want to know.
Every Kickstarter has like you name the Kickstarter and you're like, I've never heard of that. Yeah. But then when they put in brackets like, oh, it's designed by the guy that did this, or the team that published this, or it's the sequel to this, spiritual successor to that, or, this guy used to work at this company and did this. Agemonia. I think that's the one that I was asked to do stuff for, and I honestly declined it after I researched that game.
Oh yeah?
I think it's like one that has like blue and pink and weird color. Like the art is weird. the developer or the designer has done nothing of note before. And I don't know if it's like a new publisher is trying to like promote the crap out of thing, but they are marketing that game. I know they were trying to market heavily, and that was months and months ago. And I don't know what happened, but
they wanted you to do a playthrough.
Yeah, they're reaching out to me about doing stuff for that game, like the marketing company that was in charge of it, not the actual publisher, but the marketing company involved in that. And I looked into it, I did my research, and I told them, like, I'm sorry, like, this game doesn't look like a winner at this point in time. I kind of don't want to be tied to it at all. I'm sorry. But yeah, maybe things have changed since, but that was like months and months ago. That was like 6 months ago.
Oh, it's probably too light.
Yeah, it looked very light. That was one thing I remember. Yeah, it looked very light. All the previous games, I literally looked at and read the description and the ranking and the game mechanics of all the things that designer had worked on, because they told me the designer's name. So I went and looked up what that designer has worked on, and I'm like, none of this are even close to like anything I would be interested in playing at that time. At that time. Maybe they changed it since then. Maybe they've pulled other people in, have refined the game, because that was like maybe like 6 months ago or more, maybe. Yeah, I think it's what I think it is. It's like a weird pink and like weird colors. I just remember the logo they sent me in the email. I was like, what is this? But I could be wrong. Monia. So yeah. Yes, it is. Oh my God. Yes.
Let me see.
Yeah. Here.
Oh.
I'll bring it up. I just Google image searched it. Yeah, look at this. This is why it stuck out to me when you said that name. I just remember this weird, and I'm not knocking the game for like color choice and stuff. Man, do whatever art you want to do. It's all good.
It was just memorable to you.
Definitely, man, it worked. It worked. It definitely stands out in my mind because I remember this. I remember this thing. But yeah, this I know. Like that marketing company was very aggressive. They put in a lot of marketing dollars behind it, trying to promote it. I don't know. Nowadays, actually, we can click on Board Game Geek, right? Max Wickstrom. Yeah, I started looking through, I think it was these games, but if you start looking through these games, like literally just, you know, you want to see all 9 games that he's been credited to having any part of. And it's like, this is where I started. I remember just looking up the game to want to know more, because these marketing companies don't know anything about the game. They just literally like regurgitate stuff in emails. It's hilarious. And I'm like, do you even know like what channel I am and what this game is and, you know, what I play? Yeah,
and why this would be a good fit?
Yeah, I'm like, explain to me. And then half the time they can't answer, so I have to do my own research. But yeah. So this guy's worked on Allies, Realm of Wonder, 1278 2, you know, like, it's just like the ratings are low on most of these. I guess Realm of Wonder is maybe something to consider. Has 462 people rating it. So like when you just see the amount of people rating is low, that means the amount of people playing it is low. So it's like, you know, are these games not winners? Did they just not get marketed? I don't know. And there's a whole bunch of like promo cards that are listed as games. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, just this is the kind of thing you kind of look at and it's like, okay, what's the deal here? And this thing's already got ratings 8.8. Wow, it must be good.
Kevin says the same thing in the chat. LOL, it's already...
It's an 8.8. Guys, we should all back it. It's 8.8. Whoa. What a joke. What a joke. Man, BGG is like, oh, it's so sad. It's so sad if they just stop people from reading games early.
Well. Yogi does say, I think they have a playable Tabletopia demo, so they may have played some of that and then rated it. So maybe let's give the benefit of the doubt.
So their demo is so good, people are rating it better than like other games that they own or in the whole database. I don't know. I still think that's weird. Yeah, I kind of wish there was a way like they made publishers like follow kind of rules. Like once the game starts delivering to backers, then you're allowed to enable this stuff. Or once the game is like release date in retail, enable ratings. Yeah, the people will still go in there and like put in their fluff and the fanboys and. But here's one thing, though. Here's one thing the game has going for it for sure. This Thomas Jedurazek, I don't know how to say his name very well. One of the best artists in the industry. Best artist in the industry. Yeah, go look up some of his art. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Let's see if I can do that. See if I can solve this. No. Don't open another tab. Sorry, I messed up. Let's go. Search them up in images, maybe. But yeah, you'll find his art in like Fantasy Flight games, Magic the Gathering. Like this guy's top tier. Top tier. Like look at the art for Game of Thrones. This is the original art I saw that like made me want to look this guy up. And for some reason it goes to his Twitter page. But you guys can see it here. The Game of Thrones, the board game 2nd edition cover art for that box. I love that art. It's one of my favorite art pieces in tabletop gaming I've ever seen. And yeah, I have like the art book for Game of Thrones at FFG, both of them that they used to make way back in the day. And I remember looking up all the artists for the art I really liked. And this name is like cemented in my head. So anytime I see it involved in a game, I'm like, okay, they're taking the art in their game serious. And, you know, they make art for Magic the Gathering, which is nothing to laugh at for sure. That's a big deal that you're in, you know, the biggest card game in the industry. And yeah. Well, lots of FFG games have his art in it too, but it makes some amazing fantasy art.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I wish I could like blow up some of this. Oh, he did the art for this game too, the War of Whispers too, which is funny. This game's like meant to be like a off-brand Game of Thrones, you know, kind of game. They just didn't pay for the IP, and of course they grabbed him to do art for the game, which was a smart play for sure. But yeah, so many art on cards I just remember from playing Game of Thrones, the card game, the board game. Yeah, all good stuff. All good stuff. Anyways, so yeah, it has his art in it. So it's rated 8.8 and it has Thomas's art in it. So it must be amazing. Oh man. Anyways, what else you got? Yeah. The game might be really cool though. Again, I've never played it, so I can't knock it there. But I just remember looking at basically what I knew 6 months ago in the game, before there was demos, just the write-ups they had, the other games. I did my little research, and I was just like, yeah, it doesn't look like the game for me. So I was honest, you know. I didn't just say, yeah, pay me, I'll make videos, or send me stuff. You know, like I'm honest. I will say no, like to a lot of things. And sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes things come out later, and I go, oh, the final product was actually really cool. But that's still fine. Win-win for me. I just go buy it later. I support them. They came out with something good. I buy it later. They get some money. My local game store gets some money usually, unless I'm buying it online or, you know, secondhand or something. But yeah, so again, no FOMO, no FOMO. Sometimes there's just not enough information out yet either when they're asking me about something many months in advance. And it's like, yeah, sometimes I have to say I need to see a rule book. And they're like, oh, we won't have a rule book ready till after the campaign. And I say, well, contact me then. Like, I can't help you because I don't know Jack. And your picture of minis in your email is not enough. Not enough. Anyways, there's your side rant for today. Belko says, my taste of games is somewhat between difficult 2 to 3.5 on BGG. There are outliers I like, but yeah, not a heavy gamer. And it's totally understandable.
Yeah.
I love heavy games that are like 4 and above, 3.5 and above. Those I spend the most time with. I just get deep into those, and you have to have the time for those. It's not for everybody. But man, I'll be honest, sometimes I get sick, and I say it all the time, I get sick of reading 80-page rule books over and over again, the same rule book, because I put the game on the shelf for 6 months and I have to go back to it. I have to read through a learn to play guide, a walkthrough, a rule book, read an FAQ online, a bunch of printed out paper to like reword poor rules, just to get back into a game. That's not fun. That's not fun always. Sometimes it's fun.
Stressful.
Sometimes I like reading through those and catching things that I forgot or whatever, but there's a lot of bad rule books. So yeah, sometimes just playing something that's like rated a 2 is like, man, it's a refreshing thing. Or having a game where the app drives a lot of the stuff.
Yeah, like this one.
And I don't need to stress about getting into the table and worrying about teaching other gamers that are going to start falling asleep as I'm teaching them. So I play everything. I play games from like 1 point something. There's some of my favorite games are like 1 point something difficulty, all the way up to 4 point something, no problem.
Yep, we'll play anything.
But like I said, it depends on the day. Some days I'm like, I just don't want to deal with a heavy game today. And some days I'm like, I just want to play a bunch of light, fun games, especially depends on who I'm playing with. So, and I have gaming groups that are more lean towards the 3.5 and lower. So when I bring out the 4 point somethings, I'm, you know, putting that on Mel, and I'm sorry. Or
No, it's fine. I don't mind. I love them.
Or I'm playing it solo, which is totally okay. So I know these games aren't for everybody. So there is that sweet spot of, I know my channel will be much bigger if I focused on the 2.5s, 2.0 games, all the time. The 1.5s, that kind of stuff. But it's Rob's gaming table, so it's not the industry table, gaming table. Sorry, it's my gaming table. So kind of play what I feel like showing off and playing and that kind of stuff. So for those who didn't know already, but yeah. So I'm not knocking anything like that. Like play all the lighter games, and there's channels out there that cover that stuff, and it's there already. So like I don't need to do that. So, but I will. Anyone's there for that 24-hour streamer playing some of those funny light games, like those are some of the best moments during that 24-hour stream were those light games.
Definitely.
Which I was having a blast, and it helped the mental exhaustion. So you definitely need those games, and fillers are great for game night. They are great for game night.
Yeah, imagine playing weighted 4+ for a 24 hours straight. My brain would explode, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I would just be mushy, like, whoa.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to do it.
Mini Warma in the chat says September 14th, commands Masters of the Universe by the power of Grayskull. I have the power. Sorry, I'm a 70s-80s kid. I grew up with He-Man toys. I probably had hundreds of dollars of He-Man toys as a little wee one.
They were 80s kids.
When I realized that, I watched the Netflix reboot thing. The first season. I'm definitely gonna watch the second season. I thought it was really good. But yeah, I had all the castle, the toys, everything when I was a little wee one. And I realized that probably was one of the heaviest influences growing up. I started to realize, I feel like I wasn't into fantasy till kind of around when the Lord of the Rings movies were popular is what I always think. But then when I start seeing these IPs from the early 80s, that started coming out when I was my memory obviously then when I'm an infant to a toddler to, a preschooler, a young child in the 80s. When I start seeing these things pop up on YouTube videos of collecting old toys and stuff I see, I'm like, oh, I had all those. Oh, I watched that. I Google that show. I'm like, oh my God, I watched this show as a kid. I didn't remember. I just lost the memory. But man, I watched so many fantasy themed things as a little kid. And I think that's what shaped me. I just didn't remember. So He-Man's one of those, right? The magic, the swords, the, riding around on cats, castles, all that stuff. Man, all the Lego sets I owned as a kid, my favorite Lego sets were all the castles, the medieval ones, not the space ones. I had the space ones, but they weren't my favorite. So yeah, to realize as a child before my memory was even really formed, I was already heavily into fantasy stuff and being influenced by it. And I didn't even realize. So yeah.
So do you want to play that game just for nostalgic reasons?
No, because it has it has these 4 letters on the box, CMON.
Oh, got it.
So I just don't care.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't care.
Well, on that same vein, Keith is saying, Rob, you should check out The Toys That Made Us on Netflix and check out. We've already watched them. The toys and the movies that made us are also good.
I didn't watch all the movies that made us.
Not all of them, but I think there was the Home Alone and Elf.
The toys that made us were definitely better than the movies that made us. But I watched them all.
Yeah.
Watch them all.
Yeah.
Because I had a sister and brothers, so even the ones about My Little Pony and Gem and the Rock Stars or whatever, Care Bears, all this stuff. I had sisters and brothers that watched this stuff too, and it was on when I was there, So I had to sit through those shows too, even though they weren't my jam. And my best friends had younger sisters and stuff, so we were over at the house waiting for the TV, the floor model CRT, so we can get it on there and play some NES. We had to wait for them to finish their Care Bears episode so we can get in there and steal the TV from them and then fight with them, and they're all crying and telling on us and all this. Man, it's damn Care Bears. Anyways, so tons of that stuff. So definitely watch all that.
Yeah, we have.
So yeah, He-Man. Okay, cool. It has a board game. I would be all in, but it's just Simon. I have to wait, I have to wait to see when it comes out at retail if anyone even cares.
Yeah, we definitely wouldn't kickstart it.
Yeah. Here's the thing, what was it, Bloodborne? That board game? That's one of my favorite game IPs. Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Demon Souls. Love all that stuff. Dark Souls is a board game. Even though it's not the greatest game ever, I still love it because that IP, the dungeon crawling, it still has some fun elements.
It is fun though, yeah.
But when you find out, come on, are involved and are probably going to make a better version and call, Bloodborne the board game, again, I stayed away. And I'm a sucker for IP-based stuff, just throwing my money at it. But I realized when that company's evolved, I have to just kind of step back so I can wait, because you know it's coming to retail, and you know it's going to be on a retail shelf before any Kickstarters get it. So don't care. So if it's that great, I'll buy the core set, I'll play it a bunch and get bored of it and throw it on the shelf of other CMON games full of plastic that I've spent too much money on. So yeah, I prefer to just probably buy the retail box of that anyway. I don't need any stretch goals. I'd actually prefer extra space on my KLAX for great games rather than stretch goals of okay games. So that's where I'm at with come on stuff. So when you say come on and Kickstarter, that's like a swear word to me. Those words shouldn't be together anymore, and I don't want to be involved. That's where I'm at. So yeah, so it's unfortunate. I'm happy Masters Universe is getting a board game. Mm-hmm. It's going to be decent. It'll at least be decent. I believe in that, but yeah. But come on, man. Come on, man. I mean, CMON. I mean, Cool Mini or not. I mean, come on. But yeah. Yogi says, now Robbie, you're bringing back bad memories of my cousins watching Legally Blonde 2 14 times on one holiday. Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started on going to family members' functions and the girl cousins and all the, my sister and all that taking over the TVs and stuff. And the boys, they're all just like, man, we just want to play some Nintendo. Come on. Want to play some Nintendo. Silverhawks, yep. My friend had a whole bunch of that stuff. I remember playing that. Or playing with those toys, watching that show. Silverhawks, that was also the one. Was that not the one that? No, it wasn't. There was one that had like the VHS tapes and the whole game you played, you put in the VHS and you kind of shoot at the TV even though it wasn't really doing anything. Yeah, it was just stupid. My friend had it and I remember going over and, he didn't have Nintendo. So I go over to his house and he shows me his video games. And it's all a bunch of VHS tapes of this like sci-fi. And they like glowing things on their chest. Maybe it wasn't Silverhawks. It was something else. But anyways, it was VHS tape. So you put in the VHS tape and it plays and it's like cheesy actors. They're wearing shiny metal uniforms, glowing light. And you're like shooting at it with this toy that's like battery powered. It's supposed to be
like a laser tag kind of idea.
Yeah, but you're playing it on VHS. So instantly, like I'm a nerdy kid who knows, like I've ripped apart VCRs and radios by that point. And I already knew like how all this stuff works. And like, I'm super into Nintendo. And heavy into the electronics. I'm huge in that stuff at that point, even as a young kid. I remember going to the house and seeing this guy. He boots it up and he's like, watch, we can play this. Then he's rolling on the bed. He's shooting at this TV in his parents' room, this big CRT TV. And he's thinking it's the craziest thing. Then I'm like, maybe it was like, I don't remember what it was called. It wasn't Silverhawks. No, okay. I don't remember what it was. But yeah, watch this guy roll on the bed shooting at this TV. And I'm like,
it's not doing anything.
I was like, it's not, how is it working? Like, this is not Nintendo. It doesn't make sense. Like, that it doesn't know what you're doing. It's just one way. Like, it's showing you images on a screen. Like, I remember being like confused. So then I ruined his life by basically saying like, okay, rewind, do that part again, and don't shoot. Captain Power, Sakabra. I think that was it. Was that it? Captain
He's got to
Power.
look it up now because it's gonna bug him.
You guys need to go look at this. It was like just ripping parents off. It was the worst thing.
I've never heard of this.
Like, there's some kids that were like, you look back and you feel like if you own Sega Genesis, like your family just couldn't find a Nintendo in stock. Like everyone knows Nintendo, Super Nintendo, all that stuff was like the console to own, right? You were like, you're the cool kid. But then like they marketed Sega Genesis, but like your parents just bought the Sega because it was easy to find and it was cheaper on the shelf. It wasn't better. It wasn't better. This was even worse than that. Like it was still okay to have a Genesis. You're still cool. I can come to your house and play Mortal Kombat. I'm not gonna knock it at all, but sports games are awesome. But yes, Captain Power, 100%. Oh my god, love this nostalgia trip. So yeah, is this like cheesy? Like this is what they're wearing in these videos. It's like, it's just VHS tapes and like a laser gun toy thing, a spaceship or something. And it was like, it like lit up and you're shooting at the screen making noises and these guys are reacting to it. But yeah, I ruined his life when I rewound like 3 minutes and said, all right.
Now just sit on the
bed.
Now
don't shoot at him and see what happens. And he went, what? And his mind was blown and he just didn't want to play it anymore and his parents wasted money and
Aww,
I'm a jerk.
You ruined his life.
Yeah, because I was like, dude, get a Nintendo. Like, tell your parents this is garbage. You need a Nintendo. I can't come to your house anymore, because like you don't have a Nintendo. I just played at my house.
Did he not realize the same thing was happening every single time he played?
I don't know. Maybe he only played like once or twice before I saw this. Maybe we went over at Christmas time and he just got it like that day. I don't remember. It was a great TV show, 1 to 2 seasons.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. It might have been a great TV show, but it was a horrible thing trying to pass itself off as an interactive video game. It was like very sad. Very sad. I did report his parents for child abuse after that, of course. I had to do it. It just felt right. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah. So anyways, that's all about He-Man, the board game coming to Kickstarter.
That's hilarious.
I don't know how we got all on that, but anyways, that's where that was from. I guess it's been 45 minutes. We could probably start playing now, right?
Probably.
We can probably... Yeah.
Yeah, it probably doesn't stand up well to the test of time.
No, but go look that up. Go look that up. There's probably YouTube videos of probably people nowadays who have it working and are playing it and just making fun of it. I'm sure that video exists. It has to. There has to be some, angry video game nerd or something making fun of that game or that game. It's not a game though, so maybe he wouldn't have done it, but yeah. Brian S says in the 70s we had pet rocks.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brian.
Sorry to hear that, Brian. Sorry to hear that. And hello. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So there was a patch for Descent, Journeys of the Dark.
There was?
Yep. I looked it up and downloaded it just before we started.
Okay.
Mule says, I used to use a tree branch as a gun to play cops and robbers. I did it too.
Yeah.
I did it too.
Hasn't?
I grew up in a house with 6 children. We didn't have a lot of money. So yes.
You had to make toys.
Yes, we definitely made toys for sure. Definitely made toys.
Yeah.
Or stole them from the neighbors' kids. Whatever we had to do. Whatever we had to do to survive. Except for the Nintendo. I don't know what my mom did to get that, and I don't want to know.
Oh my God, you need to stop talking.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you.
She's probably not watching this. It's fine.
No, I hope not. Heather says, I have to go visit family now. Have a great day, everyone.
Thanks, Heather. You too. Enjoy. Yeah, borrowed, says the cover, right? You borrowed them.
Yes.
And then you just accidentally left them in your garage.
But Yogi then replies to the thing about playing with a branch as a gun to play cops and robbers and says, Yogi says, Buell, what happened that made you stop? Did you take an arrow to the knee? Skyrim. You mean appropriated from the neighbor's kids? Yes, that's right. They left it at our house. It became ours, okay?
Yeah.
That's just how it worked. All right. So patch version 1.0.4, if you haven't downloaded already, go get it downloaded. Looks like it came out on Thursday, September 2nd. It supposedly fixes a bug that caused players to miss XP. So is there a chance we should be at like 3 XP right now or 4 XP and we don't even know? So we need to check that out when we load this and see what happens, because it says end skill rewards. So there were skill rewards we weren't getting, possibly, and it says retroactively adding missing rewards to save files.
Wow.
So they've made code. Remember before we were like pissed that some of the feats that we were working on wasn't giving us credit for them,
and then we had to redo them.
Yeah, they didn't fix it to give us that credit because they probably weren't recording proper combat stuff in the in the database in the log file.
Yeah, so it didn't know how to retroactively give it that.
Which we didn't see that in the quest log, which makes sense. So the fact that they're adding that stuff to the quest log last time, it probably means makes sense how they can retroactively add this stuff now.
Or they know where it should have been. So if you pass this point, you should have it.
Maybe. But skill rewards, I'm not sure. But then it says fixed Bryn's backlash feat. So I think that's one we were working on or having trouble with before, but it's supposedly fixed.
Okay.
Added support for Italian.
Awesome.
For those who have been waiting for it. Various armory bug fixes. I don't even want to know what was involved in there.
Maybe that's, remember we had the same rope twice? Maybe it's something like that?
Stuff like that, yeah, maybe.
That's what I would assume.
But could there have been bugs like when we're putting stuff onto weapons, it's not like actually attached to the weapon when you're playing with it, that kind of thing, maybe?
Maybe.
And then various other bug fixes and improvements.
Okay, so this sounds good.
It sounds good so far. But what's not listed here is what known bugs still exist and what new bugs have happened from them fixing old bugs.
Yeah, because remember the last one caused that thing where you couldn't say, or you couldn't click any buttons, and it took like a minute for things to load.
Yep.
Things like that are not listed here.
So what they should say here is the last point should say save often.
Yeah.
Save often. There you go. So new patch came out September 1.0.4 is what you're looking to be playing from. Oh, Edgar says there was plenty of items with missing images in the armory. That's saw.
True. Yeah, that was very true.
Yep.
And the one that was telling us it wasn't a card. Remember?
Yep.
It was telling us that it was.
That's like
yeah, things like that. Yeah.
Hopefully they fix some of that stuff, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. Okay. So, as you see in the bottom right there, whoops. Yeah, we are on version 1.0.4.1. Oh, desktop audio. Hold on. I gotta fix that. It's not, I don't see it. I don't see it. Yeah, I don't want to do like last time where I totally didn't realize you guys couldn't hear any of the app noises. I know you could hear them like through our mic a little bit, but I kind of want it to be through here. Okay. So if we go to the quest map just for a sec here, yeah, we have 3 quests. We have a side quest. So we technically have 4 quests. We're gonna do the side quest today, which we aren't forced to pick any specific character. And then we have a crime sometimes pay narrative event.
Okay.
And in town, we don't have any events.
What did we have in there?
So the store, we had the Avenging Warhammer for Bryn. I think all this stuff we kind of looked at quickly, but maybe we're waiting to kind of look at it closer as we got here. Just want to look at these things in the shop, the essences. 7.
Yeah, I think we're
9,
good on those. The only thing we need is the green, the second one.
And yeah.
The Toxos, I think is that one.
And this one. Whatever
and that one.
Animos and Toxos.
Oh, Vigos. Never mind.
Or Vigos, sorry, Vigos. And then maybe Taros a little bit. We could get some. We definitely don't need to buy any Ignos.
Okay.
So let's check our XP.
Please have more. That'd be amazing.
I don't know if I can find out where to check that. Hero skills? Yeah.
3. So we have...
I don't know when we were supposed to get 3 XP, and we may never know. If you're watching this down in the future and you're playing through the game, you just bought it, you bought it late 2021 and you're playing through it and it's already fixed. When were we supposed to have that 3 XP? That's the question.
Also, things are different here. Like, Bryn's Whirlwind, I don't think she has that already.
Yeah, we probably just earned it.
Yeah, and so this is gonna just...
Oh, so some of the skill rewards we were supposed to get, we never got, maybe in some narrative events or something.
Yeah. Okay, that's that one.
Okay, let's go through and fix that then.
I just noticed because it costs 2 XP.
I didn't realize we were going to be doing this today. I wouldn't have rambled on so long at the start. I'm sorry, guys. But we have some pre-work to do here.
Cyrus. Okay, no problem. No, it'll take just a second. Cyrus has 3. He needs 1 more. He needs a 1.
Does one of these let you flip your weapon to its upgraded side?
I don't know.
Because when the hell is that going to happen?
Okay, Cyrus is good. Galadin.
So it was supposed to happen in one of those narrative events, I bet.
2, 3.
Remember I kept saying like we had all those narrative events and usually they would unlock something like before they were unlocking armor or skills or extra XP, all this stuff. So yeah, I feel like maybe that's when it was supposed to happen and when we did all those. Some of them open quests though, but...
Next one.
Verex.
It's all the... See, I think it had a problem with the 2 XP. Everybody doesn't have their 2 level XP card.
But just double check their 1 XPs also, just to make sure.
Yeah, I am. But so far, that's the only thing that's been missing from everyone is their 2 XP card.
Sim is saying, please, can you play Shadows of Brimstone? I can't. I don't want to clean up Descent today and play Shadows of Brimstone, so I can't. But maybe in the future I will play it, yes. But not today, I'm sorry. That can't happen.
Unfortunately.
Asim, stop trying to derail me to another game while we're in the middle of playing another one. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Yeah, we can definitely look at that in the future. Stay tuned.
Next one. Sorry.
Okay. Kaylee.
Yep, we just need this one. Okay. And then Chance needs the hidden blade, right? 1, 2, 3. Yep.
Well, I'm definitely playing with a 2 XP card today, that's for sure. I want to see something new. See how much more powerful they are.
Okay. Done. Okay, that was easy. Quick fix. But luckily we looked at that before we started to realize that we can equip
Well,
these
I said I wanted to
cards.
see that we had the extra XP, but yeah.
Or just that we noticed that we had cards missing.
So
Right.
now, yeah, true.
Holy items, eh?
Yeah, it's just weird scrolling through the weapons and only this thing, only this attachment is the only upgraded thing we have. And everyone keeps saying like we didn't search enough stuff. Come on, really? Like we didn't buy enough things, craft enough things, earn enough things? I don't know. Yeah, maybe we just skipped a few chests and a few wells and didn't climb enough trees. I find that hard to believe. Hopefully we see something soon. I would assume we're going to get upgraded weapons soon. At least if we don't have upgraded weapons by that final battle, I don't know what they're doing. Please don't tell me you need an expansion to unlock that stuff. Wouldn't be surprised, but hopefully we don't need that. And Keith says, if I only had these 2 XP skills, I could have picked up more chests. That's it.
Probably.
I don't even want to think at what could have been different.
I didn't even read any of them.
Yeah,
So
I don't know.
we'll find out, I guess.
That's okay. We're having fun playing through the game still. I'm been having a blast. So
Yeah.
it's small things, and we knew this. I always said it right from the start. You know, I don't. Good things come to those who wait. I do wish I was playing this like next year, because then the app would be more solid. Things would have been fixed. You know, they can update some things. The rules would be more clear in the app. The glossary would be more worked out. Yeah, to those who are playing this like, 3 months from now, 6 months from now, a couple of years from now, yeah, you're definitely playing a better game, and I'm jealous. But yeah, but I'm still having fun. But it's not taken away from it too much. But yeah, I definitely recommend any software. You don't need to be the first.
Mm-hmm.
Let them fix it. Let them fix it. So yeah.
Oh, feats. Did it complete any feats?
I don't think so. It'd be flashing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I don't know what we're playing with today. I kind of want to play with Chance because he's my favorite, and because we're playing 2-player, he's strong, and because he now has a 2 XP skill I want to play with.
Do you want to do the event first, and we'll see if we get anything?
Yeah.
Will that matter?
Yeah, let's do the story event. Sorry, I'm clicking on random things. Crime sometimes pays. The outlaw prince has a business proposition for Chance. Of course, the prince can't be trusted, but maybe there's another opportunity here. Check Brinblade. Is it proper card now? Brinblade. Where do you want me to check, Edgar? In the inventory, right?
Yep.
Brin's Blade.
I don't know.
I don't remember which one it was.
It's probably one we haven't equipped yet or something.
No, it was the fancy one. This one. It still says it's not a physical card, which could be on purpose, but I don't think it is. I think it's a mistake. So yeah, the Ancestral Blade is still a digital asset, but we know there's a physical card in the game. So I'm assuming that's an error. That maybe is going to be in next week's patches. If it's not, or if it's wrong. All right, let's travel. So Yogi, the 3 XP you get is just a limit on how many skills you can equip at the start of a scenario. So generally our party now has access to spend 3 XP at the start of a scenario, which means you can equip up to 3 XP worth of skills and or weapons that force you to spend XP. But having that extra XP could have been a higher quality skill, because we didn't even have access to the 2 XP skills, which might be better than taking 2 mediocre 1 XP skills. It means you have less cards, though, to put fatigue on, unless they have higher fatigue thresholds. So there may be a balance there. Also, that weapon, there's those 2 weapons that cost an XP to equip.
Yeah.
So maybe if you had that 3rd XP, we would have been playing with that 1 weapon a little more, maybe. I don't know, but it's fine. So in the night, you are assaulted by a lone assassin. You slay her, but do not know who sent her, as she carries only a crude dagger and evil token. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 6 cloth and 14 bone from a ritual bone spur. Chance and Galadin move silently along the road, heading to the location chosen by the Outlaw Prince as their meeting place. Thank you for coming, Galadin. I wouldn't have even been here if I didn't think he'd just rope in someone else to do his anyway. It helps to have I'm glad you're here. No thanks are necessary. I would do the same for any ally. The Outlaw Prince is not far ahead, leaning against the trunk of an old oak tree. The companions creep up on him as he absently picks at something in his teeth. Once close behind him, Chance clears his throat. The Outlaw Prince stiffens, then turns, doing his best to pretend he's not startled. Ah, there you are. Your attempts at stealth are disappointing, Chance. You should take a few lessons from your friend here. Galadin looks doubtful at the Outlaw Prince while Chance's tail hangs low. Does your tail hang low? Does it wobble? Okay. Gentlemen, let us discuss business. There's a group of dread cultists in the village ahead. They've recently come into possession of some useful resources, which they undoubtedly will use for ill intent. I want you to join my people tomorrow night, sneaking in and robbing them of these resources. We can then split the loot in equal shares. You'll be doing that village a great service, Chance. You want us to rob dread cultists? That's correct. An act which would benefit both of us and the innocent people who live nearby. A moment, please. Chance and Galadin step aside for a private discussion, leaving the Outlaw Prince to watch on in interest. He is right. Stealing from the dread helps us and hurts an enemy. Of course, but it's the Outlaw Prince to be trusted. It seems improbable that he would offer to help us. It could be as simple as he's making us take the bulk of the risk, but you're right. He'll have some angle. Somehow, in his mind, he is going to come out ahead of us. We can't trust him. We could deny him the assistance and then alert the guard of an attempted theft, get his people caught, and the cult found out all at once. I doubt the job is all that difficult. You and I could probably complete it in half the time and without the help of the prince's crew. We could keep all the loot for ourselves. Either way, we leave a very unhappy Outlaw Prince behind us. I like both plans. Which shall we pursue? The group chooses. Let us turn in the Outlaw Prince, or let us do the jobs ourselves. I want to do the job ourselves.
Okay, yeah, because then we'll get more loot.
A little bit of trust. We'll see. Let us do the jobs ourselves. What do we need the Outlaw Prince for? Chance and Galadin rejoin the Outlaw Prince. And what have you decided? We will join your men. Have them ready at midnight tomorrow night. The Outlaw Prince nods and then heads off to prepare his men, leaving Chance and Galadin alone beneath the oak tree. You ready to go now? Certainly. Those cultists aren't going to rob themselves. The following has been added to your inventory to be used later. 20 metal, 10 cloth, 10 leather. Loot! You happen upon an orc farmer as he brings the first fruits. He offers a harvest branch, a symbolic token for life and prosperity. So we just got a Vigos. And we check the shop. Two of the same things, I think, but then we got some storming mail, which looks like a generic armor card that everyone can use, but it's medium. For 1 surge during your defense, add a success and discard a fatigue.
That's not bad. It's a 2-for-1.
I don't know if you get extra health from it, because it doesn't show that here, unfortunately. They want you to own the game, so you know the rest of it.
I can look.
Storming mail.
I can look.
Yeah, let us know what it is. Show us.
Oh, you
Show us your mail.
You do get a health.
Plus, it makes you look buff.
Yeah, I know, right?
You're like buff, bruh.
Yeah. Like
bro, look at my chest,
big
bro.
shoulders.
Bro.
I really am interested in this. Are you okay to sell some things? I would like this.
Yep. It's all good. It's all good. I'm down.
Yeah, other ways to discard fatigue? I'm down.
Yeah, we just got a whole bunch of junk. So let's just sell a whole bunch, whatever. All right, anyways. Bye. Now, question, what were the things we needed? The green.
We just got one of the green ones.
Animos. So really just Animos, right?
Yeah.
Technically.
Oh, there's some.
I'll take all you have, sir. All right.
Okay.
I mean, no, it's okay. All right.
Yeah, we have 4 of those now.
Okay. So that's that. Who are you playing today?
I don't know.
Well, I'm playing Chance. I'm just gonna. I don't care. Actually, let me check Chance's feat. Just need one more of attack 2 different enemies with your knives during 1 round. Okay. Nightwalker belt. Nope. Enemy is less likely to display you as a target. No. And the enemy is weak to any of your attacks damage types. They're exposed. It's okay, but sure. Okay. So what are you playing?
I don't know.
Did you notice I clicked on it the first time and it worked?
I didn't notice.
They
But
fixed
that's
that
amazing.
bug for sure.
I just assume it should do that, so
Yeah,
I didn't
have to go
notice.
back and come back in, I don't think. Maybe I did subconsciously and I didn't even notice. I'm so used to it. But every time I go in here, I have to click on somebody and it doesn't work, and then I have to go back and come back in.
Okay, I don't know who to play, so I have an idea. The first character listed.
I can do a poll. I can do a poll.
Okay.
No, I'll do a poll.
But
We can take a couple of minutes, no problem.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah. Oh, but there's 5. There's not enough.
Well,
For a poll.
what are the ones you name one you don't want to play, and we just don't put that in the poll. You know?
Maybe Cyrus.
We'll let the live chat decide.
Yeah, I don't know who
You
to
don't
play.
want to play with Cyrus?
I don't know.
That's fine. He's my backup, so
Yeah.
I'll play him tomorrow probably
Okay.
with Kyle.
Yeah, I won't play Cyrus then. You can.
Unless Kyle
list,
steals him.
You're playing that one, so.
Okay. Hold on. Let me do it over here. Who we got? Kaylee. What do we got? Varix. I'm probably not spelling all these right.
Bryn
Bryn.
and Galadin.
Galadin.
Yeah, I don't know who to play.
Yeah, one of these days they'll add more polls options. All right, so I put a poll in the live chat, so take the next minute and feel free to vote. You can choose who Mel plays. I'm just playing Chance, just because I want to. Speaking of playing what I want, yeah, I'm just going to play Chance today, because he works really well, I feel, at the 2 players. After the one time I didn't play with him when we played 2 player, we had a really rough go for skills. But again, we could look at the skill values and all that, but it's fine.
It's fine.
Now we have extra XP, so we're extra strong. It's all good.
Yeah, it's a tough choice.
Oh, Edgar, I have that on my knives. Okay. I just bought it anyway for other people to choose. It's all good. It doesn't matter. It's also one less thing that I have to craft that I care about.
Okay, you're going to play Chance. Let me give you all your cards while we wait for the chat to decide my fate. What armor can Chance hold? Medium or light? Light, medium. You can hold either of those. Oh, Dan is here, says, I protest. I want Mel to play Chance. No, that's fine.
Hold on while I remove Dan from the chat. One sec. Dan who? There's no Dan anymore. Dan has been deleted from the chat. No,
Oh, that's funny.
Dan has been banned from the channel. No, I'm just
One day I will, but I know Rob likes to play Chance, and I am honestly, out of all these 4 characters that we posted in the poll, I have fun with all of them. which is why it makes such a hard decision. And I also don't remember who I played last. I think I played Vayrex last. Oh, Cynthia's here. She's been here lurking. Hi, all. Hi, Cynthia.
Hey, Cynthia.
Hello, hello. You can lurk. It's fine.
Yeah, lurk all day.
Yep.
Anyone who doesn't want to chat in the chat, you don't have to. It's all good. Yeah, just hang out. It's all good. I watch tons of channels and never chat in the chat.
Yep. We appreciate. Oh, I think it's pretty clear.
Yeah. So anyone wanting to do the last minute votes in to help decide? I mean, you could impact it pretty heavily. It looks like there's a couple of close ones, but yeah, feel free to get your vote in. I'll close it in, I don't know, a couple seconds, 15, 20 seconds after the delay. Andreas says, Andreas says, I'm the one buying the game for my group and get I painted, so I will have Vito, who I get to play every time.
Oh, is that how it works? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Just kidding.
technically Mel painted it all, so she gets to choose, I guess.
No, it's fine. I don't mind.
Dan says, you mean this whole time I didn't have to chat? Duly noted. Yes, Dan, especially you. You don't have to chat. Yeah, you can just, yeah.
Dan, I think you're... Did you just post in the Discord that you're done painting all of your minis and now you're ready to finally start? I think that I saw that. Excellent. Or you're very, very close.
Excellent.
Oh, Brian is here and says, needless to say, as a good husband, where Cynthia goes, I tend to follow, except the restroom. That's awesome. Hello, Brian.
Okay. All right. Hey, Brian, how's it going?
Oh, Dan has 4 to go. Okay, you're so close, Dan. Okay, you can end it. We'll see where we're at. Oh, we'll be done today. That's awesome. Awesome.
Okay, ending the poll.
Yep, let's see. Yeah.
And the results should pop up in the live chat in a couple seconds.
You don't need these guys. So I am playing Bryn. Thank you. I do like Bryn, so that is fine with me. Okay, I can only hold heavy armor. I've already got your light and medium armor there. We can pick
so thank you everyone who voted. Yeah, Bryn 33% chance, Kaylee 27%. Sorry, Galadin 27% also, and Vayrex 11%.
Awesome. I think I played Vayrex last time, so that is a fair vote. So maybe
he's just better at a higher player count, I feel.
Maybe I'll play one of Kaylee or Galadin tomorrow, depending on who Kyle chooses.
Okay, so let's just look at your weapon stuff and get it.
Oh yeah.
Done here. You. So it's Bryn.
It's Bryn.
So here's what you had before. Fortified half.
What am I doing here?
Are you?
Oh yeah.
I'm assuming you're gonna use the ancestral blade.
Yeah, I am definitely. The ancestral blade. Why is that? I think Kyle took out the wrong one.
Yeah, just do whatever you want. That's the cool part when you start. You can start from scratch.
What's the upgrade on this one? Okay, so it should be like this. So the ancestral blade and the warhammer. Okay. The warhammer has another option? Oh, no. It does not. Okay. Okay. I'm excited for this Lumos to take effect. Okay. You're another hero who has already taken their turn. That's fine, I think. What's the other option, sorry? No, we'll go with the one it was. Wait to slash or pierce. So what is yours?
I'll have slash and pierce.
You'll have slash and pierce. I have slash and crush. Let's do slash.
Okay.
Okay, then if the enemy has not been attacked this round, your weapon increases. But I like that. Yeah, I like. We'll do the last one. Yeah. After your attack, choose another hero to immediately attack. Yes, we'll take that. I think. Yep. I don't want to go with the heal play.
I mean, we could craft stuff now that you know it's Bryn. Let's just double check that you saw that stuff.
She doesn't have a...
Oh, she doesn't have anything left. We've
Yeah, she doesn't
crafted all
have
her
anything
stuff.
left.
Okay. Easy
Okay.
peasy then. Easy peasy.
Okay. So I don't have any range, just an FYI, so I have to get up into the thick of it. So I think
That's her job.
I think because of that, I'm going to take something that gives me an additional defense.
I'm good with my weapons. So looking at my other skill card here, this is the 2 XP chance skill is Hidden Blade, Shadow Tactician. For 2 fatigue during your turn, flip your attack card, then focus it. I like that because I don't have to spend an action on it. To flip a card, I'm always down for that. Holds 3 fatigue on here. Then contingency plans on the other side is also holds 3 fatigue. For 2 fatigue during a turn, if you have no shadow cards, prepare 1 card. How is that not awesome? That is so good. I like this whole shadow theme stuff. It's just now I'm choosing between 3 other 1 XP cards. And let's figure out what the other XP is going to be spent on. Swap spaces with another hero within 5, then flip this card. During your defense, add 1. After defense, shift. Nope. Lucky Strike on the shadow side actually is for 1 fatigue during your attack. The enemy is the only enemy within 3 spaces add a success. I like this one. And it holds lots of fatigue. And then on the other side, during your attack, you may convert 1 advantage to a success without spending a fatigue, but it can hold lots of fatigue on this card. So I like it a lot. But then I have this one, which is okay. 2 fatigue. After you roll, reroll 1 die. Oops. So this is the best part on the other side, but again, it's not shadow when I have this up, so it's kind of annoying. But I can hold 4 fatigue, and during my turn, I could shift twice, basically. At 2 separate times.
Yeah, you like that one.
I do like the shift, but I kind of also like to just, you know, get free successes against the enemy. And I like, you know, the successes against the enemy just be more aggressive. I feel like I want to play with. So I'm going to do that. Good with the Fury. And these go here, I assume.
Okay, while you're deciding some
yeah.
other things, I'm taking this armor, which I think I always take for 1 surge during your defense, add a success and focus a card. Okay. I'm starting on the Ancestral Blade. Okay. And then my 2-cost skill that I just got. On one side, we have as an action, attack an enemy, attack another enemy, then flip this card. And then on the other side is for 3 fatigue during your turn, flip 1 other card. So I'm definitely going to take this and I'm going to start it on this whirlwind side. And then I want to take this card as my 3rd skill. For 1 action, 2 heroes within 3 spaces of you may each prepare 1 card. Or for 1 action, 2 heroes within 3 spaces of you may each focus 2 cards. Now, the reason I want to do this is because it's a leadership card and it works with this blade, which is for 2 fatigue during your attack, add 1 success for each leadership card. And I'll have 1. This one's not a leadership card, so I think I'm just going to take these 3. And it's leadership on both sides. So that'll give my blade an extra success every time, which just seems awesome to be able to hit for 4. I like it. And then this, what am I doing?
So Dex in the chat asking deck 1, 2, 2, 3. Finally got a chance to play yesterday and we all got wounded in the first level. Are wounds permanent? Rules are unclear to me. They are not. No. So you start off from scratch, and you know how we know that is because every time you start a scenario, your character's picture at the bottom of the screen does not have a bunch of blood on it. So you'll notice as you get wounded, you'll get a little bit of blood on the character's face at the bottom of the screen when you're playing. And then if you get wounded even more blood covers it. But every time you start a scenario, there's no blood there. And when you pick wounded, you get told to take the lowest level, the minor wound again. So definitely once you play your second scenario, it'll make sense. But yeah, they do not stick with you.
Your hero cards maybe have leadership on... No, I looked. Sorry, so this one does not have leadership on either side.
Is there a leadership armor?
No. This one has leadership on both sides. This does not have leadership. I looked at the armor that I can hold, which is the heavies. I did not see leadership. No. So I think I right now only have 1 option for leadership. I'm going to just do a see.
Here's the armor I'm going to take with chance, the Undertaker's coat. Leather, menacing, and tainted. After you defeat an enemy, choose one. Shift 3, discard 2 fatigue, or focus a card.
Okay.
Seems like a fun one to try. I just like trying different armors. I know there's probably like, you know, the armor where he just gets more health and stuff. Makes sense, but I'm going to try to remember that. I might forget it completely during the whole playthrough, which happens sometimes, but...
I did take a quick peek, and there is some leadership upcoming if she gets other skills, so...
But I do love at this point, like as you play through, like the amount of armor that we've purchased, and we haven't purchased it all, but I just love the amount of different armors, even in each category of light, medium, and heavy. There's just so much to choose from, and I love how you can just change it up. And every time I'm looking, and there's new armor in the mix. I find that so fun. I think it's a good pace, the way they increase your inventory in the game. But I guess you could increase it more the more you spend.
Okay, so consumables. I'm definitely taking
Vigor
the
to heal.
Yep, definitely taking the heal always.
I'll take the Doom and the Miasma Grenade,
Same.
Daze and Doom an enemy, and then...
I do have shift 3 on my card.
I'm going to take the shift one. I don't take the condition one because he flips often, so I can usually get rid of conditions. The only one that sucks is like the red one.
Yeah, I'm taking the antidote potion because I do have a shift 3 on my card, so I think we'll go for the conditions in case I get stuck. And make sure your rabbit foot is on the upgraded. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then trinkets. What kind of trinket would you like? Yeah. See, after watching Kyle play with this pendant,
That was fun.
that was fun. And if I can
That's
do more,
similar to this,
like
right?
more damage is better, right? Because then maybe you don't have to defend so much if you're more offensive. I know. Please don't. I know.
But then there's the, man, sometimes the swap, sometimes the heal, sometimes the
the flip.
fatigue, sometimes the free hero card flip. But sometimes it works out, and I literally never take advantage of any of the stuff.
I know,
The whole
I know.
playthrough, but
Okay,
sometimes...
I'm going to take this one. Let's be more offensive.
Yeah, let's just rip these guys apart.
I'm taking the pendant this time, and I may regret it if I'm wishing for other things.
I'm taking the bloodthirsty braces.
Okie dokie. Okay.
Did you check if there's a trinket with leadership trait? You gotta check all the cards. All the cards. All the armors, all the trinkets.
No. Is yours? No. No. I think they're just upcoming in my...
Gotta do more of your
things that I
feats?
have not unlocked. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Okay.
Dan says, I see you went with the blue shirt armor again today, and I'm a fan. Dan, I look at my closet, man. I have like 10 different blue shirts.
You only knew.
Yeah, there's so many. I had more than I even realized. Like,
And more than you wear on stream.
yeah, true. I obviously just pick lots of blues and grays and blacks just for the green screen, really. But yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm never going to buy another blue shirt again because I know, now you pointed out, I know I have too many.
You've made him self-conscious about it, Dan.
Yeah, so now I have no other choice. No, I'm just kidding.
That's funny. Before we actually start, I need to use the washroom.
What?
I'm so sorry.
You need to take a break? We haven't even started playing. What have we been doing?
Like an hour and a half. I drink tea, some water.
What have we been doing the whole time? I'm just kidding.
Okay.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll be
Very
right back
quick.
in a couple minutes.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Whoops. We're back. Okay, so we're definitely
ready.
playing the side quest. Let's see here. Dark Reflections. The necromancer who stole your shadows and tormented the witch of the woods has taken up residence in an ancient tower. Rumors of twisted reflections on Forthin's heroes spread in the dark shadows cast by his necromantic powers. Prepare.
I like these ones where we can pick whoever we want.
I know. I
neat.
thought it was going to be rare that we'd be forced to play with characters. I thought it was going to be an every now and then thing, but it seems to be the norm.
Yeah, just the side quests. Chance and Bryn.
Me? Oh, all right.
Oh, okay.
I'll do my duty.
Because he played with the pendant last time.
He was Bryn, right?
He was Bryn, yeah, with the pendant. So
And
we're
it has the
good.
bloodthirsty bracers.
Oh, look at that.
Look, it just knows.
Ancestral, yep, all good.
Embark. A brief stop at the local tavern yields an unexpected boon. That drink is not something anyone ordered. Gain the following cards. One fire grenade.
Do we get to equip that right now? Oh, that's wrong, Kyle.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
Oh, fire grenade. Gain it. But we can't equip it, right? Because we're already in...
No, we take it.
We take it? Okay.
Or wait, do we gain it to our... No, because we're on our way to a quest, so we get it right now.
Yeah. So who wants it? So during your turn, afflict an enemy within 4 spaces of you, then it suffers 2 damage. I like this one.
Yeah, you just take it, whatever.
Yeah? You sure?
Yep.
Thank you. Oh, we can't see that there. Let's put it here.
The same chill mist, the same haunted trees stalking through them as the wind blows, but this time the companions know what to expect. Mission accomplished. Dan says, LOL, switch to a blood red armor. Nice. I just busted out laughing at the gym. People are looking at me. That's a win in my books. All right, that worked.
Goodness.
Okay. All right. No fear, no surprises. Why must you say such things? That's when the shrieking starts. Winds howl and whip the trees around the abandoned tower as a storm begins to roll in. The imposing spire twists upward, and a crack of lightning illuminates its sinister outcroppings. The structure has been long abandoned as the greenery overgrows the stone face. Place tiles 8B, 1 door, 1 tree, and 1 well.
Sorry, I just gotta...
Welcome! A sinister voice echoes through the air. I've been expecting you, Forthin's mightiest heroes. The voice chuckles through the air. I should have known it was only a matter of time before you stumbled upon me once again, though I must say, I was expecting you here far sooner than this. Oh well, this has just given me more time to prepare my sweet little surprises for you. That voice! Bryn's eyes grow wide in recognition. That's the envoy that stole our shadows. A necromantic chant floats down as the undead creature shambles out from the shadows around the entrance. Spawn the following enemies. A level 3 white. Place the heroes on or adjacent to the indicated space.
You have range, right?
Yeah, whatever. Well, I am on the throwing tip knife, so yeah.
Because I don't. So if you want to go on the space, I guess no one doesn't have to actually go on the space.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, you can be on or adjacent.
Okay, and then I'll go right behind him.
Right behind him.
Yeah.
So then you can also interact with the well easy. I'll go on this side so I can get to the tree. Actually, if I don't want to be impeded, I go here and then move diagonal across. I know you guys can't see that. So I'll go in the back corner, and that way I can like move diagonal and I'm not impeded. possibly if I want to move somewhere else. And then, yeah, I can still hit him. You're there beside him. That works good.
Yeah.
Objective updated. Enter the tower.
Okay.
Hero face.
Can you remind me of Bryn's feat? I know Kyle was trying to accomplish it last time.
Whoops. There is...
Just fine. I think it was like 2 times.
Stand ready. Attack with your sword in 2 consecutive rounds.
Okay.
You need to do it 3 more times.
Okay. So my sword, oh.
And Snake Eyes for chance. Attack 2 different enemies with your knives during 1 round. Problem playing 2 players. Hopefully we see 2 enemies, so I remember to do it. I have my knives out ready for it at the start of every scenario, but we don't have 2 enemies that I remember to attack. That's a problem. All right, what do you want to do?
Okay. I will, if it's okay, I will attack the white.
All right.
With the blade.
The Ancestral Blade. It better do awesome
Ancestral
stuff
Blade.
against this guy. He
I
better
hope
be
so.
weak to it.
I hope so. Okay.
Roll away.
Okay, so I have 2 successes. I will take 2 fatigue, which I will place here. So that's 4. I also have a leadership card, so I can spend 2 fatigue on here to do another one. And
25
So-
health, 3 armor.
should be a total of 5.
5, and then it says after the attack, if this enemy was not defeated, the hero terrifies 1 card.
Okay.
Let's see what happens though.
Oh, so close. Ooh.
So he is weak, like I thought. Ancestral Blade, you have a ghostly white, like an undead. It feels like that should be something thematically that would be weak to, and it is. So the whatever.
The Lumos, was it? Lumos, yeah. Look
And the
at that.
Stormbound Pendant gave you an extra 5 damage out of the 1 to 7, and it only defended for 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Steph VE. I don't know if you're in the chat, Steph. I haven't seen Steph today, I don't think.
I don't think so.
Thank you for being a member for 4 months now on YouTube. After clicking that join button. I appreciate the ongoing support. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's
Thank you,
awesome.
thank you, thank you.
Thank you. This is so unfortunate. I will terrify a card, but that's so unfortunate. Just because he blocked 2, and if my pendant had done the full 7,
That's okay.
would have been a one-shotter.
That's kind of an enemy ability reminder. Yeah, get that Terrify card.
I have the Terrify. I'm just trying to decide. I think we'll put it on this one. Okay. Well, in this case, I think I have to just attack again, because we don't want to leave him on the board. So 2. I'm not going
Whoops,
to.
whoops, whoops. Select the wrong thing. Select the wrong thing.
Just 2 successes. I think it's enough.
To me!
6 damage. Yeah.
Forward! Good. Grab it and keep moving.
Sweet. We got some cloth and amortos. Remove the white.
Awesome. Okay. And then maneuver for my last action. I will just actually, if you will maneuver me once, right? Yeah, perfect, perfect.
All right. Well, I guess Chance is just going to run around
Sorry.
and go climb trees, I guess. Although preparing cards at this point, kind of silly. I need to prepare them after I flipped a bunch of shadow
Oh,
cards.
do I have to, when I terrify, I have to put it on the card? That's probably a bad idea to put it on that one. Let's do it on this. Sorry.
So 1, 2. And we'll interact with a tree. And we'll get some loot, which is foraging? Or is that picking? No,
The
foraging,
loot is
right?
foraging, yeah. Fruit is heal.
Perhaps I should hold the coin.
So we'll get some herbs, minerals. Okay. And then I'm going to do 1 more point of movement. And I'm going to interact with the door. I got to test will of 6.
I got
My will is -1, so yeah. Oh, actually I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and the surge could be 5, 6, but then -1.
-1. Do you have anything? Oh,
No, not that I know of.
Don't you have drink? Oh,
Nope, that's the other side. Or I didn't take the card.
that's okay.
Fail. Oh. I think we're still okay though. The scent causes your stomach to churn, and your last meal begins to disagree with you. Suffer fatigue and remove the door.
Okay.
Sure. Boom! Place tile 14A, 1 large table, 3 short pillars, 1 small table, 1 staircase, and 1 tall pillar. That's all.
Large table. Okay. 14A, large table, short pillars, small table.
Is it wrong that I just want to like play with this going further away?
Oh, like we're playing it this way? Yeah, whatever way you want.
Yeah, like I kind of want to play like, whoops. Like this. And then, let's build some toys. Build some toys. Craft time with Rob. Do.
It's also the center, so we may.
I know.
But maybe we're okay actually there. We might be
we'll
okay
just
there.
see what happens.
Yeah.
I know, I thought of that, but oh, that goes on the thing. Okay. A handful of stones in the wall look out of place. Place one explore token.
Excuse me, thank you.
Strange sounds echo through the door on your left. Something about the sounds rings familiar to you. I see you found your way inside. Survive the traps to come and find me if you can, though I doubt you'll have the courage to make it all the way to the top. Oh, this is gonna go, I know.
Up.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Okay. So I see what they did here. So if you can see, there's like a pillar here, like just standing there, and then they did the large pillar at the back is just attached on the lower rung. So like it's going to attach on the top. So we're definitely going to have some overhang happening, I think, and it's going to keep going up. So we're definitely going to build a dollhouse today is what's going to happen, I feel.
Okay.
Maybe not.
I'm down.
It might be hard to fit half these miniatures under there though. So maybe that's not going to happen exactly, but we'll see. Maybe it'll just keep replacing this, symbolizing us going up, you know, it'll just swap out and we're on a higher floor kind of thing. So we can keep using tiles over and over again. Spawn the following enemy, a Mistwalker Golem, level 3. Dun dun dun.
In front of the door.
Objective updated, reach the top of the tower.
Okay.
This is one of those, it'll be floor by floor kind of thing, I bet. But we'll see,
Yes, we can do it like that.
Okay. So I maneuvered 1, 2, 3. I have one more maneuver-ish point. I mean, I might get hit by a golem. So maybe I don't do that. Because they usually can move like 3 or something. Yeah, maybe I just go back.
Yeah, because if he doesn't have range and he only moves for 3, then yeah, you're good.
Yeah, let me just move back one more. Okay, ending phase.
Yes.
Well, only one option, remove fatigue. You have to deal with your terror card though.
Yep, I will add a terror to my card and I will remove 1 from here.
All right, so the Mistwalker Golem. I'm actually going to do this. Okay, it's going to target chance, moving 3. Like I thought. Yep. 1, 2, 3.
You can't reach either of us. Wonderful.
Yeah,
I think it is.
Oh, hold on. Read this one. Does different stuff now. Before this activation, one hero adjacent to the Mistwalker Golem becomes a target and scars 1 card. If there are no heroes adjacent, immediately place it adjacent to chance.
Oh,
I want it to be adjacent
Snap.
to you, right?
Yeah.
So you can hit it?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little, I noticed there's a little more text this time than usual. I was like, wait a second. Maybe that was there before, I don't know, but I don't think so. But anyways. It's gonna hit for 6, so I'm gonna defend with a blue.
That tree is going to be in your way
Yeah,
today.
I'll move it after we're off the tile. So I block for if I take a fatigue, I could block for a total of, actually I'll put it here. No, here. No, here. Yeah, I gotta get used to this new little combo here. So I'll block 3 of it. I take 3 damage, going down to 6. Oh, and I need to go back to that tree, actually. Okay, done. The Mistwalker Golem lifts a boulder into an empty hand and turns its fearless face towards Bryn.
All right.
It's coming for you.
It is.
All right, it's our turn. What are we doing?
Well, I think I need to go first, right? Because then your bracers do better when you if you attack
Yes.
after me. So I will attack.
Do you want to flip? I don't know what these guys are weak to. Is it crush? I think it's crush, these guys. But they could be weak to your other thing. I don't think they will be, but maybe. But it's your call.
Okay, let's actually do a whirlwind first. So for 1 action, attack an enemy. Oh, another. Hold on, sorry. And then it says attack another enemy. So I can't attack the same enemy twice.
It's like you're kind of surrounded and you're hitting. It's like you want to be like up in more enemies than just one.
Okay, so then let's we'll just do an attack then. Just basic attack with the blade. Let's see if it's Lumos is a thing. Oh, only 2. I probably should have done this actually.
You can say you're doing that.
Which is shift 3, but I didn't need to. Then attack an enemy. After this attack, flip this card. Yeah, so I'm doing that as my action, so I can flip this.
You don't want to shift to be on the other side of him or something.
Oh, you're right. No, but maybe I want to be beside this.
Yep, that's totally fine.
So I'm shifting 3, but then I'm not. And then attack an enemy. 2 successes. Do I have anything else? Oh, can't do this because I don't have any more room. No, just 2. Just 2. This is probably not going to be anything. Oh, 11.
Because your Stormbound pendant triggered and added 5 extra. He's also weak.
Oh.
He's weak to the Ancestral Blade thing, the Ignos or whatever it does.
Okay, perfect. So then after that, I flip this card.
Or not Ignos. I don't know what that is again. Lumos?
Lumos.
Lumos.
Okay, then I will attack again.
Oh, and stand ready. 3 out of 5 have triggered.
Oh, perfect.
But isn't that you attack with the sword twice in the same...
In 2 separate rounds.
Oh, in 2 separate rounds.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay, attack again. This time we got a success and a surge. Success is 1. Surge is add another success, so 2. And an adjacent hero may discard a fatigue. So you may discard a fatigue. And again, that's only 2. So this is going to do nothing.
5 damage.
Okay.
You block for 3.
And then maneuver. I will not maneuver. Yeah, I'll stay where I am.
Okay. I'll spend 2 fatigue to, during your turn, flip your attack card, then focus it. Then double checking. Yeah. All right. Before you attack or defense, I think it was forget the defense part. You must flip a shadow card and add a success. Okay, flip that. I'm going to attack this guy with my Shadow Claw gauntlets. So I add a success. I'm going to roll a blue. I get a star and a surge, which is my surge ability is 2 stars. During my attack, I'll use Fury. If the enemy is the only enemy within 3 spaces, add a success. And And 2 fatigue on my weapon. During your attack, if you have a shadow card, add 1 success.
Ooh, this is good.
I think that is all.
Oh, a 2-way again.
Yeah, we keep increasing his defense, but I think we can take him out. So I definitely got the Clawed Gloves trigger. Your attack gains the pierce damage type. The enemy is exposed. So we get some extra exposed damage, Bloodthirsty Bracers damage, plus the base damage of 18. Nice. Okay, continue. And then I'll just attack him again. Although... yeah, that's fine. Attack again. Shadow Clawed Gauntlets. So before my attack, I gotta flip a shadow card. I'll flip this one. So I get a success. I will roll this die. I got a star and a surge again.
I think that's enough.
3, Just read
6,
my stuff.
9,
All right, confirm.
8.
Back to the shadows.
Only 18.
Oh, I forgot about the bracers again.
Only 18. I know, I always forget about this. Only 18.
This is the part. I'm
Oh,
good at.
nice. I got Lumos and 6 minerals. And after he's defeated, my armor, my Undertaker's coat will kick in. And I can shift 3, or I can discard 2 fatigue, or I can focus a card. I will... Ooh, shift 3, you say?
Unless you want to get to the tree to heal.
I know, but I
Before
still have a
going up.
maneuver on my turn.
Oh, true.
I will just... I could clear this off, and then I have that item ready to go.
Overkill is correct, Brian. That was overkill.
Yeah, I'll just clear the 2 fatigue. Then I'll maneuver. 1, 2. I am now going to interact with a
I don't think
tree.
you have any other actions.
Oh, yeah, I climbed. Yes, I climbed. I mean, I didn't. Yeah, I'm being silly. So I will just be near the tree.
Okay.
Done. Your turn.
I've gone.
Okay, we're both done.
Yes.
End phase.
I have no terror anymore. Removing a fatigue. I'll remove this one.
An evil cackle fills the air, a voice not that of a necromancer. A bolt of lightning bounces down in the hall towards you. Each hero tests insight of 6. Each hero fails, terrifies 1 card.
Insight.
I have 5 only, so I fail. So I terrify a card.
Okay, my insight is -1. Whoa. I also fail. So I will terrify. This one.
Hero phase. Nice. All right. I'll just
Oh,
go
it's-
first.
yeah.
Done. I will pick the fruit. So I heal 2, up to 8. Then I will climb the tree. Prepare 2 cards. I'll prepare these 2 cards that don't have the word shadow on them. Then I will prepare them and flip them to help me get rid of this terror and get more shadow cards ready. Then I will maneuver. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm done.
Okay, I will interact with the well.
You pause beside the well, taking in your surroundings. You can drink or toss a coin. You are not allowed to issue a challenge, though. That's grayed out.
Okay, so last time once we tossed the coin, we couldn't drink. I feel like the drink is the heal, and I don't need heal, so let's toss a coin.
Time slows as the coin arcs towards the water, but there is otherwise no discernible effect.
I just completely lost action. That's
Yeah,
terrible.
that's fine. Whatever.
Okay, can I? Oh, I can't even look at it to see if I can issue a challenge. So let's maneuver.
Maybe. I don't know. It's your call, but
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's silly.
I don't know who is
Who is supposed to interact with that?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. Let's maneuver for 3. 1, 2, 3. And then let's do third action. 2 heroes within 3 spaces of you may each prepare 1 card. So we both get to prepare a card. And I will use that prepare token to flip and get this Terrify off. Off of me. There we go. And I'm done.
Darkness phase. Let's go to fatigue.
Okay.
An evil cackles, yada yada. Each hero tests insight of 6. Just gonna keep happening, I guess, until we open the door or something. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I really care about terrifying a card? Not at all, really. So I'm not gonna waste a whole bunch of fatigue to try to not terrify a card.
1, 2, 3, 4. Even if I did 5, 6, I fail, so I'll just terrify a card. I have -1.
Back to the hero phase. All
Let's
right.
do this one. You want to go first?
I just want to see, can we interact with this? Like, what can we interact with? Table, token, another table. Oh. Knickknacks, all the usual. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll go 1, 2. I'll interact with this token. Testing insight, which is again 0. So it says the stones are more worn than the surrounding brick. Perhaps there is a specific order in which to push them. Test insight of 7. I have 6.
You do have a focus. I don't know if that's good in this point.
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess. I just reroll 1 die, right?
Yeah.
No.
6. Still
Same.
something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fail. The stones do indeed press in, but it seems like you have yet to complete an order. Yet to complete the order. Okay, so then I'm not going to bother with that anymore.
I'm -1, so I'm never going to get that one.
Oh. Okay, then I'll do it again. Nope. I bet we don't need to do it though. It's just an alternate way maybe, but
Yeah, maybe.
okay, done.
Done?
I guess I could
If you move
yeah,
out of the way, I can
I'll
check
go
the
here.
table. Maybe it has.
yeah, I'll go here.
Okay, so then I will maneuver 1, 2, 3. I'll check the table. Maybe the table will give me something.
You gather up coins, you probably put them to good use back in town.
They have taken much.
54
Now
gold.
take it back.
Okay. Let's do. I'm not going to be able to do that token. So let's do again. Unless I just don't even worry about that.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Okay, so 2 heroes within 3 spaces of you may each prepare a card.
How are you doing that? Oh, you're
As
just
an
doing that
action.
action.
Yeah,
Why don't you just maneuver to the door and try to open it or something?
because I don't want to do that when our turn is done. I want to do that at the start of a turn.
Okay.
And this helps me just get rid of this Terrify, because I'm not going to... and I guess I'll just flip with that. With the token, I don't know. Silly.
Okay. End phase?
Yeah. I'll go open the 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll go open the door next turn.
Yeah, discarding a fatigue. So I
Okay.
get a terror, but then I discard it.
I didn't have a terror anymore.
Testing insight again. Could
If you did the
pass.
fatigue, you pass, yeah.
No, I'll just take the terror.
I fail because of -1.
Hero phase.
Okay.
All right. I'm just gonna go.
Do we check that? No, it's got just trinkets on it.
Yeah, but maybe one of these leads to some cool thing. I don't know. Sure.
I don't know, you're right.
Yeah, I'll just interact with it. I'm gonna toy with some knickknacks.
Perhaps I should hold the coin.
8 metal, 2 fortunos. Okay. Then I'm gonna maneuver 1, 2. I'm gonna interact with the door. Remove the door. Boom. Holy, look at this. Tile 6A, 16A, 1 cauldron, 2 chests, 1 shelf, 4 short pillars, and 2 tall pillars.
Cauldron. Cauldron, bookshelf, 2 chests.
Okay, how is this going? Like this? No, maybe. No, like this seems better.
Yep.
Yeah. Get on there.
I need. Oh, that's just supposed to stay hanging on the edge?
I don't know.
I feel like it's missing a support at the back.
Yeah, I'll get there. I need a small.
Oh, sorry.
Probably. Yeah, I need 2 more actually.
Oh,
4 total.
4
it says.
total. Sorry about that.
Yes, yes. 4 short pillars. Okay, all right. Get on there. This one's that. Okay. Something like that.
Okay.
Bookshelf,
Chest.
the back.
And the first one. One of those is going in the back, and then one of them is going here.
Sure.
Okay.
Janimals is back. Says Robs, look like you were dragging with the fiddliness of Madara. I'm sure this is a welcome change. I love fiddliness in games. I talked about it yesterday, but yeah, getting back into Madara after 1 month off. Yeah, you definitely need to play like a lifestyle game. Keep it on the table once a week at least. Any game that's like a 4.0 or higher, like you can't just put them away and then jump back in very easily, I find. But yeah, we'll just keep playing it and get back into it. Yeah, it's definitely more fiddly, that's for sure. Okay. Yeah, nothing wrong with a game being fiddly. As long as it's not too much fiddly.
Okay.
Okay,
What
okay.
enemies do you think are jumping out of nowhere?
I was here. So I used 1, 2 to move there.
I think we'll probably have some enemies.
Oh, yeah,
so.
yeah. Yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
Gah! The Infernal will claim this realm. Comes the twisted, snarling voice of Galadin from the shadows. An undead berserker steps into the light. Level 4. Shadow Galadin?
Oh, we were trying to find.
So is a shadow version of Galadin? Is that what's happening here? Or is that the wrong? Is that not his name?
No, we were trying to find the shadow.
Okay. Spawn the following enemies. A level 4 Spectre and a level 3 White.
There's a white
Uh-oh.
Spectre, which is also orange. Spectre.
Yeah, right in front of the chest. Yeah, these Spectres are annoying. I remember that.
Yes, 100%.
Okay, so now I should flip to my knives so I can try to get my feet done. That's what I think. Edgar says, I had a few 24 to 48 hour sessions of Madara. That is the perfect game for doing that with.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we rambled on about at the beginning of the stream, the whole idea of like just Gloomhaven and those big games, keeping them out on the table and just binging them in a weekend. Like the Madara is like perfect for that. It's on the level of like Gloomhaven and, you know, like we were talking about Gloomhaven, Tainted Grail, Sword and Sorcery, all these big Big games with giant rule sets that expect you just to live in those worlds. Yeah, it's just the way they're meant to be enjoyed.
Edgar, have you finished Madara? I'm just curious. No spoilers, but just wondering if you finished.
Probably finished it twice.
Maybe. Maybe.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, so now
Oh, you have finished. Nice.
So I did the table, I did the door. I have no other stuff left, but I'll flip my knives. And then I will. These guys may move like 5-1. I mean, it will come to us. I'm gonna go 2 back. All right, I'm done.
Okay. I think I want to go maneuver. 1, 2. Not going to be able to hit them, but maybe I just need them to come a little closer. Maybe I actually just stay there. Then maybe I trigger this so we can prepare cards if needed.
Sure.
And then I wait.
Oh man, see this? Knowing you're gonna do that, I need to flip these. Like you keep throwing prepares
So
at
then
me.
do that.
So I should have flipped
Sorry,
these on
I
my
could've
turn.
said.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you get one that you can then use to prepare back, right?
And then then I go prepare, and then
I could do it again.
no, it's okay.
No, but I moved. I still have
No,
one more
I don't
action.
need any more. Please don't.
You don't have to take it.
You
I
can't.
Just,
No, I will.
I
Okay,
just have
are
one
you
more
doing it again?
action because I moved.
Sure.
Yeah, and then I'll
But
prepare.
you could have tried the token or
I'll prepare my blade in case I need to flip to the hammer on the other side.
Is it prepare? Oh, one card. I see. I see.
Yeah.
So I'll prepare this one and this one.
Yeah.
Maybe I was doing too many prepares. I don't know. I might have been taking too many.
Okay. Done. Now I need them to come a little closer. So then potentially, let me actually flip with that one prepare because this one lets me attack, shift, then attack, and then flip the card. So let's do that. So then I'm ready.
Okay, terror, then remove
I
fatigue.
don't have either.
Okay, targeting brand moves for 2.
Okay. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think with the brand, where was it?
Right here.
Here?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa, hold on. It said something there.
Draw a card.
Before the defense, if the target is not adjacent to Shadow Galadin, they scar 1 card.
Oh, okay. No
So we gotta
problem.
be careful. They're actually like doing different things now. Or maybe I was missing it before, but I don't think so. White, target chance, dead stare. After the attack, if the target is not adjacent to another hero, they terrify their hero card. Well, I'm adjacent, but...
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sure.
Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good positioning for me for my whirlwind.
The white points a clawed finger at Chance and howls with rage. I'm coming for you, bro. Well, I definitely can do my feet from here with my knives, hitting each one of them once. So let me go first.
Do you
No.
want for the bracers, right?
Sorry,
because I can
you
go first and I can do a whirlwind.
Go ahead. Yep.
Okay,
Show
so
us your crazy
I will
stuff.
maneuver first.
Spin in circles.
And I'll move there. No. Let's. Nope. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. That was maneuver. Then we're going to use the whirlwind for an action. Attack an enemy. We will attack the berserker with the blade. Oh, 2. During your attack, I can add a success. No, I'll save it for the white, who we know is definitely ancestral.
Confirm with two.
Luminous, yeah. Yeah, might do.
After its attack, his defense is permanently increased by one.
These guys, sorry.
So you gotta do big hits. It's 39 health,
Okay,
4
so then
defense.
maybe I will throw in another success. Yeah.
15 damage.
Oh, okay.
So if the enemy has not been attacked this round, your weapon's damage increases by 50%, and your pendant triggered, giving you an extra 5.
Perfect.
And it defended for 0, luckily.
Okay. Then I will attack another enemy. So we'll attack the white. 3. Yep.
That's it.
That's it.
16 damage. You got an extra 6 off the Stormbound Pendant, and the weakness damage from the Lumos. And reminder, after the attack, if this enemy is not defeated, the hero terrifies 1 card.
Of course I do.
And you flip that card that you did the extra attack
then
with.
I want to put on this card. And then flip this card. Gets rid of that. Okay.
Well, I don't know. It's
Well, attack an enemy, attack another enemy, then flip this card. So you think the flip would have happened before the attack ended?
the other one says after an attack if blah blah blah.
Okay, so then
I don't know
I'll
which
flip that
timing
card.
window. You know, obviously you'd resolve your attack fully, and then flip that card. But like after the attack, I don't know which. If they happen at the same time, you can choose. I'm assuming. So you do whatever, but
Okay.
I think. But again, it's kind of a weird one.
Okay, we'll put it here.
And Dale's here. Hello, Brian. I'm happy to live around last break.
What do I do?
Ooh, nice.
So
Welcome.
I could use my third action to shift 3, but I don't need to shift. Then attack an enemy. After this attack, flip this card. So I could attack the Berserker again. Unfortunately, it would increase the defense. I don't know if that's a smart idea, or do I just leave it for you?
That's whatever, man. If you want to take things out and hit things, go nuts. If you
All right, so I'll try again. So then I'll shift 3, but I won't move. Then attack an enemy. I'll attack the Berserker. And then after I flip this card, after this attack, flip this card. I will take 2 fatigue. I'll take 1 here and 1 here to do 4.
12.
Okay.
And you can roll 0 on his defense. Wow.
And then it flips this card. Okay, that is me done. And then now, hopefully, there's enough still there that you can do your feat.
Okay. So I'll do Thorn Tip Knives, attacking the Berserker. But before an attack, I must flip a... Oh, sorry. I got to do these first. Prepare. Then, before my attack, I'll flip a shadow card to get a success. Okay, then I'm going to roll a blue die. That's 2 successes off a surge. I will take a fatigue just in case, and I will afflict the enemy. Maybe I didn't need to do that. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I should. It's only 2 damage off this. I don't know if he's weak to it, so. It's not the only enemy within 3 spaces during your turn. Nope. Okay, let's just go with this.
Never should have threatened me.
Got him! So it was weakness for Pierce, and he was exposed, and I got Bloodthirsty Bracer trigger, so.
Perfect. That's awesome.
And then after I defeat due to my Undertaker's coat, I'm going to shift 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, then I'm going to do Thorn Tip Knives on the white. I got to flip a shadow card. Is 9 left only?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we get 1 success from that. Roll the blue. You get 3 more.
I think you got him.
Yeah, I'll just...
Yeah, with the bracers and everything. Oh!
Nope, and I should have afflicted him. It was a mistake.
That was my fault. I'm so sorry.
I should have
I
stopped.
thought that was enough.
So...
I didn't even
That's okay.
count.
Yeah. Yeah, because I would have wanted to afflict him.
We'll just do it because that was my fault.
That's okay. But I got my snake eyes, 3 out of 3.
Oh no, and then he's...
And it was not defeated, so I terrify a card.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that.
Yeah, that's okay. So let's check out Chance's feat. Completed.
Perhaps even I can sometimes learn.
We got a hooked grip recipe. Now I can choose a new feat, Master of Shadows. Win a quest without having an injury. Wish we had that a long time ago.
Upgrade weapon.
Shadow Bracers upgrade.
You already have that?
I don't know. Shadow Bracers could just be an attachment.
Yeah, it might just be an attachment because I don't have it.
Or Turncoat, attack a bandit. Reward is another skill. I'll have to go to the chat on this one. I could go either way. Which feat for Chance? And it is Master of Shadows. Or Turncoat. Which would you choose? That's the question. I've dropped it in the live chat. Feel free to vote. I appreciate you voting. And you guys can decide which new feat we take for Chance going forward. So either Master of Shadows, win a quest without having an injury one time. We get an upgraded Shadow Bracers recipe. Or Turncoat. You have to attack a bandit 5 times. And your reward is Distraction / Hidden Planes skill. So I'll leave that poll up for about a minute. Get your vote in there, and you guys can affect that. And I'll go with whatever we choose. And while I'm doing that, I'll catch up with the chat here. Yeah, I agree. Brian's talking about before Edgar's massive play sessions of Madara. Yeah, my brain would be mush after hour 10. Yeah,
exactly.
That seems like a fair statement.
Exactly.
Dale was saying never hurts to be over prepared. I agree. I agree. But I feel bad taking prepare tokens and then flipping cards and just losing them.
No, it just happens if you're within 3 spaces of me. And I'm doing it to try to negate some of that terror. But
name of your trinket? Mine is Bloodthirsty Bracers. What's your trinket?
Stormbound Pendant.
And Dale says, I'm with Master of Shadows. Sounds cooler. Okay, we'll close up the poll now. We'll go with the majority. Thank you, everybody who voted. Much appreciated. And the results are in the chat. Yeah, Master of Shadows definitely did sound cooler. Got 81% of the vote. Thank you, everyone who voted.
And it's an upgrade of something. So, I mean,
yeah, I'm down.
We just want to get that.
I like skills, too. Choosing from skills. Oh, and we got a new subscriber. Justin, thank you so much for subscribing. We appreciate the support.
Welcome, Justin. Thank you.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dale says, so with so many hours in play, any app issues yet? I've heard it's been pretty good. Yeah, we were dealing with app issues earlier. Every stream we have an app issue.
Yep.
There's always some kind of bug or some weird thing. Most of them are cosmetic. A couple were game breaking, a little bit-ish, but we could fix it. One, we had to reset a scenario, but we were only like a couple turns in or something, so it wasn't too bad. But they keep patching, so every patch it seems to get a bit better, but then there are some things that get broken. Mm-hmm. It's definitely not perfect, but it's
not terrible.
It's not terrible. It's pretty good. It's not taken away from the play too much most of the time.
Yeah.
There have been a few frustrating moments, but yeah, take your time playing through it because they keep patching it every week, it seems, and fixing things. So, yeah. All right. All you need, just not input a wound in the app and just give yourself a card. Oh, like to cheat the feat? Just don't take an injury when I'm told to take an injury? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I see.
I'm not going to do that.
No,
Come on.
because now we need to protect Chance.
I'm just going to be a chicken and run away from everything. That's all. That's all.
Yeah, but you could get it in this scenario.
And I'm going to heal.
Careful.
I'm going to heal every chance I get.
Yeah.
Hopefully. I just got to remember not to ignore my vigor potion when I can use it for 3 heals, which I do all the time. Okay.
I think that is the end of our turn, unless you had a maneuver.
I do have a maneuver still. But I'm still impeded because I didn't get to kill that guy, so that stinks. Yeah, I could have got some extra shifting too. Yeah, I'll just go here, I guess.
Okay, maybe he'll attack me.
End phase?
Yeah.
No
terror.
I have a terror.
Remove fatigue.
I'll get rid of fatigue.
Done. Moving for 2. 1, 2.
Has a range of 5. Definitely hit chance.
Oh no.
And after the defense for each damage suffered, I terrify a card. So yeah, this sucks. But that's I should have went in the front. I should have went back. But okay, so I block. Let's block 2 of it. So I have to terrify all my cards.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
I'll give you some prepare cards.
So I'm down to 4 health.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
And the white target is chance, of course.
Why?
Yeah. That's like I shouldn't be up in that stuff. Like I should
and
stay
if
back.
chance is the target, increase the damage of this attack by 4.
Yeah. So there's my injury right there. I'm getting injured right now.
Oh my god.
So yeah, again, I'll take a fatigue.
Do you even if you're gonna get?
Oh, sorry, I didn't need to take fatigue. Oh no, it's during my attack. Never mind. During my attack.
But do you even need to take this one if you're gonna?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Let's not even bother. So 9 coming in. I stop 1. I definitely boom. I'm injured. So grab the injuries.
Okay, we'll work on that one tomorrow for you.
Well, I'm not playing with chance tomorrow probably, but we'll see.
Oh, okay. Tired.
Give me the tired injury. Yep. That was my bad for moving in there. That was my bad for not afflicting him. That was my bad. I should have just did it.
You should have rewound that, I said. That was my bad, because I didn't actually count out, and I
know,
I just
but I thought
too.
I just quickly was like, you were saying it. I was like, yeah, you're probably right. Yep, I'll just go with it. So I'm tired. After I convert, After I convert a advantage to a success for the first time each round, I suffer fatigue. Okay. And that's it. Let's do it.
Okay, and Justin, who was our latest sub, says, skills are way more awesome. I sleeved all my cards yesterday. That skill was really nice. Upgraded Shadow Bracers, not bad, but the skill's way more useful. Thanks for having me. I've been in all your Descent videos.
Awesome. Thank you, Justin.
Welcome.
Oh, man.
I'm injured at work, so tired. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So I definitely need to flip
it's our turn, yeah.
Yep. So, I mean, it could just knife this guy and then knife this guy, but this guy hitting me, like...
I know.
Yeah.
I know. How much health does that Spectre have? Probably a lot.
53 with 4 defense. Hopefully your sword thing is weak against him. Can you get to him?
It's also asking me, ask how the Spectre attack chance. Maybe do you not have line of sight? Let's just do a quick double check on that, because we could rewind that maybe.
He attacked him with his ability. Did it not say chance?
No, the Spectre, the first one, with the range of 5.
Yeah.
But he's saying maybe you didn't have line of sight or something.
For line of sight?
Maybe.
That you're asking that?
I don't know. He just says, may I ask how Spectre attack chance? So I don't know. I'm just assuming maybe that's what he's asking.
I'm just not sure. Line of sight. Let me see if I can. So it was here?
Yeah. Yeah, you have,
yeah.
Yep, you have line of sight there.
Yeah, line of sight. I can see right here.
If you were one
yeah,
up,
I'm sitting at a good angle here. I can definitely see the center of this tile and directly draw a line without hitting the edge of the map.
Yeah, if he was on this space, he would have been safe.
So definitely good. Like, that one was not, I mean, I could alter this little tile a little bit and make it so it's not so straight. But yeah, I could definitely see right here. It's very obvious. Yeah. Just not on camera. It maybe isn't so obvious because the angle. Okay. If I was just dumb and I should have just stayed beside the guy, I wouldn't have got hit by that. That was my bad for thinking ahead going for the chest. Like, that's literally all I was thinking was like push forward. But yeah, I forgot about this guy coming down and has like amazing range. My bad. Okay.
Well, if you wanted to go first and attack him. I can then
Yep,
come up.
I'm going first.
Yeah, I'll come up.
So the
in
whites, thorn tip knives, shadow card flip. This one. Okay, let's go away. Okay. So that's 1. 2. I'll do this free convert. I mean, I probably don't need to because I just need 4. Yeah, I'm not going to do it because then I get the extra
2,
fatigue.
4. Yeah.
I just need 4.
Yeah, plus
max.
your bracers. You're good on that one for sure.
Back to the shadows.
So after defeating, I could shift 3. Discard 2 fatigue or focus 1 card. I'm going to can I shift so I'm in line of sight of this guy?
Oh, I think this is valuable.
Oh, 12 metal, nice. So if I just need to check some line of sight, so I want to know if I can still attack him if I'm like here. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like yeah, Edgar, the pillar doesn't look like it blocks line of sight unless you're directly behind it.
I don't even think it does at all. But definitely the pillar is not between me and the guy. It's like it's on this tile, so like yeah, I can draw. Where's the pen? Yeah, it definitely can draw a full clear line like from center of center. I know you guys can't really see that, but like the line is not even close to the pillar. It's just from here I can see it very nice. You like 3D camera angles. Okay, so then I will shift 1, 2, 3, and then I'm going to next action. I mean, attacking, like, what is that going to do? Nothing, because he's not damaged.
I'm going to go adjacent, so likely he won't be able to attack you unless it's range.
Actually, I'm going to shift back to... Shift here. Here. 1, 2... Yeah, so he's not near me. And then I'll do this. During your turn, you may shift 1. At the end of your turn, if no enemies are within 3 spaces, you may flip this card. I'm going to flip... Oh, I don't have any shadow cards. Yeah, sorry. I'm going to do the ability on this thing. Take 2 fatigue on it, maxing it out. During your turn, if you have no shadow cards, prepare 1 card. So I'll prepare this one. I'm going to use that prepare to flip this one. I'm going to spend my last action to ready a card. And then this all gone. I mean, I'm just going to get it back, I'm sure, but... Okay, and then I will, at the end of my turn, just flip this over. And I'm done.
Okay, I will maneuver 1, 2, 3. I will, is this somewhere that I should use the fire grenade?
During your turn, afflict an enemy within 4 spaces of you, then it suffers 2 damage.
Or no?
I don't know. He is a horrible enemy, but
This is...
we're still kind of early in the scenario, I think.
Okay, so maybe I'll
But maybe
wait
we're
and see
not.
how
Maybe we're not. I don't
Maybe I
know.
wait and see how it goes. Okay, let me attack using the blade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. That is 2 successes. 1 success, and an adjacent hero may discard a fatigue. So I don't think I can do that on myself, right? It just says add a success and an adjacent hero. That's unfortunate. Okay, so that's only 2. I can't put anything here, so maybe it's Lumos. Like this? Yes.
Stormbound Pendant trigger, giving you an additional 3.
Blocked 4. Okay.
Stand ready is 4 out of 5.
All right, we're gonna attack again. Last action. This time I hit for 3.
That's it.
Yep.
10 damage.
Okay. And that's that.
You want to throw the thing at him or no? Fire grenade? You said you're going to wait and see?
Yeah, but I think no.
Okay.
No. Yeah, you're right. Afflicted, that'll do another 4.
I'll do 4, and if you throw your
Plus
doom
the 2.
and daze,
6.
should have did your doom and daze first. Like, you should commit it on the same round so that it's like dazed would have been like your secondary triggers would have fired off more there. But yeah.
No, we'll wait. You're right. It's me. We're not, maybe not that far. I don't know.
I don't know. It's not the final objective. That's all I know.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're good. End phase.
Yeah. We don't even know where we're supposed to go. Terror.
Behind the bookshelf, maybe.
Maybe. Oh, you're right. Okay, I'm going to remove a fatigue. I have no terror.
I take a fatigue, but then I'll remove that fatigue. Targeting chance.
Oh, I don't think you have line of sight there. So I think...
Yeah, it does.
It did?
It can move 2, right?
Oh, well, it can move 1 because he's impeded. So
yeah, so...
I guess it can do like this.
I know. And like, yeah, tall pillars. Edgar is saying they're supposed to block line of sight, but I don't think when they're put on the board, maybe not.
But even so, it can move 1 and it would move there.
Yeah, so
and attack you again.
I'm going to roll.
Oh my god.
Oh, before your defense, you must flip a shadow card. I keep forgetting that. So I'll flip this one. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. Every time I get attacked, I need to be flipping shadow cards. I don't think I had any before, but... so I get 1 success. I'll roll this. I get 2 more. So blocking 3. I take 3. 3 damage, going down to 6. That means I got to terrify 3 cards. So all my cards are terrified again. Done. The dreadful weather rages outside the tower, and out of nowhere you feel 2 hands firmly against your back, sending you flying forward. Chance test might of 6. If you fail, suffer 2 damage. I only got 5, so I fail and suffer 2 more damage. I'm down to 4. Chance ears twitch. Danger. Quickly, hide beside me. Okay.
Okay. Let me go first and I guess attack this specter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Again with the blade. We got 3. This time I can add another one from the blade, so 4.
Now, you didn't...
Oh, sorry. Yes, let's do...
Do you want to do all this stuff?
4. Could potentially do...
Because, like, dazed will help, right? Doesn't
12,
dazed help
13,
us
14,
trigger?
15.
Yeah, 10% extra weapon
15
effects.
plus this.
During if the enemy has not been attacked this round, yeah. I mean, you don't have to.
No, I don't
can
think
hit
it's
him
worth
too.
it.
Okay. Yep,
Yeah, I
just
think
asking.
we might be able to, yeah.
Just asking before
No,
I enter all this
I
stuff.
appreciate that. 18, okay.
Yeah. All right, sweet.
Okay. Oh, there's my feet.
Stand ready. Sweet. Let's do the feat for...
I don't do it for the glory.
So you've got taunt and field medicine. So if you want to grab that card. And then we can do a poll. What?
Not a leadership.
Feat for Bryn. The name, keep the peace. You can tell us what these do.
Deal damage to zealots and bandits with your attack 25 times. Or on my count, open a door or gate before any hero attacks or interacts during a round once. Huh.
So you guys can vote in the live chat. I just put a poll in there. Go ahead and vote. I'll leave it up for about a minute. And you guys can decide which feat we take for Bryn next. So again, the first option, keep the peace. Deal damage to zealots and bandits with your attacks 25 times. Or 25 damage, probably.
Oh, you're right.
25 damage.
25 damage.
The reward
right.
is a skill called Bracing Presence / Righteous Vengeance. And then there's On My Count. Open a door or gate before any other hero attacks or interacts during a round, only one time. And you gain the West Rider Guard recipe.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely 25 damage.
Yeah, definitely 25
Not
damage.
25 times.
I thought 25 times, yeah, for a second. That would be a lot. We don't have any zealots or bandits so far in this one, but I mean, they could come.
Yeah, we'll see more enemies. I can guarantee it. All right, get your votes in. I think we have a tie, so any last minute votes here, get them in. You can affect which way we go with this. Your vote counts.
I do like to play like Leroy Jenkins, so maybe this is a good one for me. Very
Leroy
true.
Jenkins.
I do like to just run head first.
Oh yeah, the Shadow Chance or whatever will be a bandit for sure. Yeah,
okay.
yeah. I agree, Edgar. I agree.
Okay. We need one more vote. Somebody.
Anybody?
One vote.
If
Your
not,
vote will break our tie.
Yeah, we're tied at 50% each, so we'll just roll a die if nobody gets a vote in here. I'll just do it up for like 10 more seconds, and then I'll close it. So you can go in the live chat, click the button. Thank you, everyone who's voted, of course. And I'm just gonna end it. Is it still tied, or did someone get a vote in there?
I don't know.
Let's see the results in the chat.
Anticipation is killing me.
Yeah, waiting for YouTube to catch up. No, it's 50-50.
Okay.
So just roll a whatever.
I got one here, so we'll do
Top
odds
one
is the first one.
Yep.
It's even.
So you're going with on my count.
Yep. Okay. So I need to open a door or a gate before any other hero attacks or interacts. Okay.
Turning around. So it'd be first.
Okay. That sounds good. So then I will attack a second time to the Spectre.
Ancestral Blade still?
Yep. We have a success and a surge, which is 2 only. Yeah, unfortunately it's only 2. I'm doing terrible rolls. 8 damage. Okay, maybe you'll be able to finish him for 10? Maybe?
Yep. So I still need to go?
Yeah. Oh, and then I can maneuver. Let me maneuver in 1, because I'm impeded. Okay.
So I'm going to flip a shadow card, Thorn Tip Knife attack. Getting a success. I'm going to roll a blue die. Getting 3 more.
That's 2 each.
I'm going to take a fatigue.
That's 8.
And afflict him without even looking at the numbers, because I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 11 with the bracers, so technically.
Yeah, he said, don't care.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can block any, so that's good.
Should hold the coin.
So we got 18 bone and remove the Spectre, and then I got my Undertaker stuff here. I could shift 3, discard 2 fatigue, or focus a card. I don't think the shift's gonna matter too much. I'll just focus a card. Okay, then I'm gonna interact with the chest, testing insight, which is 0. 4 successes. Sure. Okay. And then my maneuver. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Done.
Do you want to use a vigor potion?
Oh yes, I do. Thank you.
No problem. And
Go up to 7.
I can give you mine as well on my turn now that you're.
I can only take 2 more health. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, we'll wait then.
Well, I'd wait to see what happens to you too, because if I just play smart and stay away from the enemies and move back every time I have maneuver points when I have enemies on the board.
I feel like they're all attacking you though, because this is part of the Chance and Galadin scenario thing, I think.
It's like a side quest, and yeah, they're in the story, but we're not playing with Galadin, so I don't know.
But I
It's
feel
a
like
weird
maybe
one.
we should have been.
Yeah, it's weird. Okay.
I think
ending
that's
phase?
Yep. Terror and infection. I do not have any, but I will get rid of a fatigue.
And then get rid of this one, I guess. No, that one will flip. Continue. The weather-worn rocks have grown slick in the cold and wet atmosphere as the rain begins to seep in a pool. Without warning, you slip and lose your footing. Each hero tests agility of 6, and each hero who fails suffers a damage and a fatigue. I definitely got it with 8, so
Okay.
I don't suffer anything.
I'm -1, so I think I fail. Yep, I fail, so I suffer damage to 9 and a fatigue.
Take a fatigue.
Okay.
I have no idea what we're supposed to really be doing.
I know, I don't either.
I feel
but
like it's this. I feel like it's this, but maybe not. I hope not.
I hope not.
If it is, that sucks, but
That's another
whatever.
one of those where I think it's your bookshelf, like you said.
Maybe.
But the bookshelf, unless it's going to go to the right.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Whatever.
Okay, I guess we'll just start interacting with things. Do you want to go first?
Sure. I'll maneuver 1, 2, 3, 4. Or can I get, where was I here?
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, 4. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess just maneuver again. I don't know.
Well,
That sucks. I will.
I could.
I guess I'll just ready my hero card as an action. So I'll take some damage off that. During your turn, you may shift 1. Okay, and then I'm going to do this. During your turn, if you have no shadow cards, prepare 1 card. And then I'm going to pop this one to prepare this card. Okay, and then I have 1 action. I don't know if I should do the bookshelf or I should just flip my weapon.
I mean, give yourself.
No, I'll do the bookshelf.
Okay.
I'll search the bottles. Heal 2, back up to full. And I'm done my turn. Go ahead.
All right. I'm going to maneuver for 1.
Yeah, like
2.
what is this token again? Handful of stones in the wall, look out of place.
Yeah,
I
we
feel like we
definitely
still
need to go there, and
Yeah.
I don't know how we're going to do that.
It's okay. Whatever.
All right. I'll search the cauldron.
They keep punishing us.
I know.
The sludge at the bottom of the cauldron is no use to anyone in its current state, but perhaps it could be yet revived with a vigorous stirring and the addition of common ingredients. Test agility.
All right, my agility's -1, so that's wonderful. 3, 4, 5. So 4.
The substance in the cauldron has not yet been brought back to usability.
This is just going to give me a mud potion. I know it.
Or something.
Or
some other
something,
potion.
Which is dumb. I probably should just move. Can we move like this? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think this is silly. So I'm going to maneuver. I don't know that I'm the one that's going to be able to do that.
I know.
Insight,
you do whatever you want. Finish with the cauldron then. Go check the bookshelf. Open chests. You do whatever you want. I'll go over there next.
No, I'll do the cauldron, I guess, one more time.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. -1 is 4, but I could spend 2 fatigue. 4 and 4, 8. I'll just spend 1.
So 5 I'm putting in?
5.
Good.
You got a mutation potion.
Oh, hopefully that's good. Can I mutate into something?
Is Bryn hurt at all? No.
I've lost 1 health, but I've not been attacked at all. During your attack, discard up to 3 conditions. Add 1 success for each condition discarded. After the attack, you are wounded. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, I left the chest, so I see there's jokes about like me just leaving the chest behind. It's just I don't know what we need to do next, and I not seeing it. Normally I would say who cares and just go loot, but the fact we keep getting hit and tested and punished every round, it's like it's making me want to hurry. And if I just roll badly on the chest, I don't want to waste entire turns rolling badly on chests. It's just like if I rolled really good, then maybe I'd try it again. But because I rolled so bad, I kind of just don't want to spend 2 more actions on it possibly.
Yeah.
So it's just a waste of my time.
The chat is also saying the bookshelf healed 2 heroes, so I should have also healed as well. I didn't even realize that. So
I didn't
just
see
get
that.
to heal
Yeah.
1 then. Okay.
I didn't even read it.
I didn't either.
I just saw the
assumed.
2 hearts and went on. Oh yeah, 2 heroes may each heal 2.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so I only
Awesome.
I got to heal 1. Thank you.
I thought you said you didn't know damage.
I had lost 1 from that agility
but
test.
we just asked if you've been damaged. You said no.
Wounded, no, but I said I lost 1 damage, but I haven't been
Oh,
attacked.
my bad. I got you.
Yeah, sorry.
Gotcha.
Sorry. I might have said it wrong. And I had 1 more maneuver because I maneuvered 1 too, so I'm just going to start moving this way, I guess. I don't know where I'm going. Where am I going? Where am I going?
I don't know. That's what I'm frustrated. I don't want to sit here just interacting with tokens. It's kind of boring. I want to know where we're going next.
All right, maybe I'll just interact with that stuff if you can try to do that. Stones.
Yeah.
Should I have brought Galadin? Should we have brought Galadin?
3,
Insight of still -1.
4. 4. And then maneuver 1, 2.
Oh, you went first. I'm so sorry. You went first.
Oh, I'm already done for the round?
Yeah. I apologize.
Oh, okay.
Right?
I don't know. You just told me to go for that thing. I assumed I didn't know.
I think you healed us.
Let me check the quest log. I don't remember. Yep, that was this round. I did the bookshelf. Perfect.
Sorry.
End phase. Easy. You know, you just said, you should go for that thing. And I went, oh, okay, sure. Like,
yeah.
I didn't know you meant next turn.
Okay,
Boom, I'll put
remove.
a fatigue, remove a fatigue. All right, the storm rages all around the tower. You feel chill set in as the cold seeps through your very bones. You start to feel your energy drained from you as though your very will to live was exhausted. Each hero suffers 6 fatigue, but will negates. I got will -1, so I negate 5 of it, so I take 1 fatigue.
Okay, I have will +1. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I forgot to flip this
5.
card at the end of my turn,
I need
though.
to take 1.
Forgot to flip that card.
Okay, I block it all. Well, I mean, I guess I take 1.
Actually, yeah, that's fine. All right, hero phase.
Sorry, now go ahead. I
Yeah.
apologize.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
It reminds me of that one where we were just stuck
Yeah,
rolling
I know.
over
I
and
know.
over and over.
I'm getting a little frustrated thinking of it. It's like definitely tensing my shoulders up, thinking that we were going to sit here rolling dice over and over again. Banging our heads against the wall. Like, is it just because I didn't take the reroll skill that, like, I do have a focus. Okay, let's see. Testing insight of 7. My insight is 0. So I rolled a 5. I need to roll the 1 and 6 side out of this.
Yeah.
So, like, let me just waste a focus token on it. And I'll roll this. Nope, of course I didn't get it. So that's my turn done.
Okay, I'll maneuver for 1, 2. I will interact with the bookshelf. And we'll search the books.
One hero may prepare 1 card.
If I give that to you, is that helpful for your knives to get rid of
Oh,
it?
I did forget during your turn you may flip. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to do this. I'm supposed to have 2 fatigue here. I forgot to do this ability. And then I'm supposed to have flipped my attack card to get rid of this terror. And then I'm supposed to focus this. But then I wouldn't have had... Oh, I still would have had the focus. Or I would have done it after. Yeah. I just forgot to do that before my turn
And
ended.
if you don't have that, then I will prepare that.
Sorry, this is where my state is, and you want to prepare a card. No, that's fine. You do whatever you
So then
want.
I'll prepare this.
Whatever you want.
Okay, that's perfect. I will interact with the bookshelf again, and I will search the baubles. I'm just doing things while we wait for that god roll.
This is ours by right of
We got 6 metal.
Okay.
Sweet.
Done.
Bookshelf's done. All right.
Actually, I think I had 1 more maneuver, so I could maneuver this way. I can start making my way back.
Surprised it's not spawning enemies on us. This is weird.
Yeah, it's discard a terror. Or fatigue. That one.
Oh, it didn't do anything bad to us that time.
Okay.
Weird. Okay. I'll just go first, try on this thing. Test insight of 7. I rolled 6.
Oh, so close.
I guess I'll re-roll. 6
Same.
still. Yep, the same. Okay, fail. I assume one of these times it just will lower the number, you know, after we waste multiple rounds and actions. But again, they didn't fix that bug, obviously.
Unless, yeah.
All right, so I'll waste another action.
3,
6. 6. Can't re-roll, so fail again. Okay.
All right. I'll interact.
This is fun.
I'll interact with the chest. Yeah, Beale was saying, I wonder if there might be a clue in the chests.
Yeah, there could be.
There could be.
I thought of that too, but
well, I've searched everything with the bookshelf. I've searched the cauldron.
I feel like the table is done. There's one more thing on this table.
Yeah.
But no clues, just the upgrades they keep looking to get and craft. Oh.
Yeah. We're gonna see.
Oh no, Rob just said the magic words.
Which were what?
I'm having so much fun.
Oh.
I don't know what they were.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
Well, these are the points in the game where you bang your head against
Kill
the wall,
me
right?
now.
Like, there's nothing we can do
It's
except...
fine. As long as we move quickly through it, I'm fine.
Yeah,
But
searching the chest. Sorry.
Searching the chest. Yeah. I just kind of want to get over it so we can get back to the fun. Searching this chest. Testing will.
Okay, +1. 5. Not enough, so we're going to do it again.
Come on, find that awesome clue.
6.
They've taken much.
All right, you got the herbs and the bone we needed to help us with this test. Perfect. Chest is gone.
Chest is gone.
Perfect.
And I have a maneuver. Sorry, so I will start maneuvering towards 1, 2, 3. I'll start maneuvering towards this one while I wait. Okay, done.
Ending phase.
Okay.
Okay, get rid of fatigue.
Same.
Bryn, test might of 6. If you fail, suffer 2 damage.
Okay, my might is +2. I pass. I have 8.
Okay, I'm going to start. I'm going to interact with this table. Inspect the succulent. You may heal 3, which I don't need to, and I'll discard 2 fatigue. I'll just discard 1 fatigue. Just so you guys don't think that there's something there to help us. And then this table you found gold on, and I don't think there was anything else there.
No other options.
Yeah, so it's only the chest is left that we know of.
Yeah.
I'm hovering over all the pillars. I keep doing it to check, just to see if maybe one of them all of a sudden becomes interactable.
Yeah, because you searched the tree, I searched already the well.
All right, I'm going to test Insight of 7 again.
Yeah.
Surprise, surprise. I got only 6, so I'll just click this fail button again, which I don't know why the pass is even colored. It should be grayed out. Yep. I still have to do the right order. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Maybe it's the well.
I already searched the well, but I didn't do a challenge.
Maybe
I'll go
there's-
back down and
Maybe
challenge
there's another
it.
well, yeah.
Okay.
I think I did all the tree stuff,
you did.
but maybe
I
not.
think, yeah, I don't know. Okay. I will maneuver 1, 2, 3, and then maneuver again for 1, and then last action I'll interact with the chest, which you already did some of it. Insight is -1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. I'll take 1 for 4.
This is ours by right of
15 metal, 15 metal, 15 herbs.
Good.
Boom.
Grab it and keep moving.
There you go.
And we found something else.
You found the disruptor gauntlets, those ones that keep showing up in the store. The ones that are in the store that
Take these.
we refuse to buy. We're like, we don't want them, keep them. And now they're like, all right, here you go. They're lying in a chest.
There's no more weapons for chance, FYI.
Great.
So we've got everything we can, weapon-wise. Okay, and then I still do have 2 more maneuver. So I'm moving, yep, thank you, and done.
Nothing.
Start of fatigue.
Each hero tests agility of 6. Each hero fails, suffers 1 damage and 1 fatigue. Well, hold on. Agility. Oh, this is the one I have 8 of. Yeah,
Okay, so
I got 8.
I have -1 on this. So I fail,
Bonk, bonk,
so I take
3.
a damage and a fatigue.
Yep.
Okay.
I don't think.
30 turns later, yeah, exactly.
1, 2, 3, 4.
3, only have.
Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
And you can try once
let's
before
try.
I waste another turn.
And then interact with the well.
It's probably just gonna be nothing and give you another action. Oh, you can still drink.
Oh, that'll just give me a heal. Wonderful.
You may discard 2 fatigue from each of your cards. Yay!
Done.
You drink deeply from the waters. So deep.
I had 1 more move, right? No.
No,
1, 2,
that
3,
was
1,
all
2,
your
3.
movement. Okay. Here I go. Let's do this token here. Test Insight of 7. Although the cauldron didn't disappear.
It never does.
Those don't ever disappear when you find the
it's
thing
like
inside?
the tables and stuff, they just sit there.
Okay. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not 7. I just need one of them to show the 4 side.
Yeah.
And then the other one I'm most likely going to succeed. But when that's going to happen, I'm going to roll only the 2-star on the other one. You're going to see.
Yep. We get to go again?
Yeah, let's do it again. I wish it did like the...
Cumulative. Why is it
This
not
should be a cumulative test
this is
for sure.
something we need to do to move on.
Yeah, this should be a cumulative... Well, we assume it is. Maybe it's
Well,
not.
we checked everything else. Unless there's a glitch here and there's no door that's showing up.
A 5. That's not a pass also. Let me just click fail. Now I could, just for fun. But I really, before they fix this and make those cumulative tests in like a month or 2, after enough players get to this point and complain. But maybe not everyone complains because they bring the right makeup of party. Maybe people are playing with 4 heroes and it's just easier. But
We would have only had to take Varex,
Yeah,
Kaylee,
But
or
this is
Cyrus
this is
for
the
this.
second time this has happened. Or maybe I should have took the skill that let me re-roll. Maybe just some more rolls would have been nicer. But that's okay.
And we're done.
I could just fake it that we rolled the proper thing and move on. But I kind of want this like solidified in YouTube archives just to show this should not be done. Like, and people can see this. And so someone can like timestamp that point, send it to FFG and say, look at this crap. Look at this happens. Why does this happen? But it's okay. Some people like to play this way. Most people at home would just be like, all right, I failed 3 times. I'm just going to pass. Which I probably should do. Don't have any fatigue. Okay. Each hero tests insight of 6. I pass. Again, can't roll a 7. But I got don't terrify card.
Here? It's terrified. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Insight.
5, 6, 7.
And you're -1 to
I'm
6.
just going to take a terrified because I have flips.
Okay.
I'm not gonna
Back to our
take the
turn.
fatigue.
All right, I'll just try the thing again. I got a 6. Fail. Let's do it again. I got a 5. That's also a fail.
Okay.
Continue.
And then
Go
I'll
ahead.
just move.
You can come and try.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Can you get 1 try on it?
Yep.
Maybe you could do it.
Maybe I have to get the even more of a god roll. Though,
Yeah, you have to get the 1 and 6 on 2, right?
I fail, but an adjacent hero may discard a fatigue. You don't have.
Whoa! Awesome. Fail.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I'm flipping with my token. I don't want to
You
take.
can also affection terror, discard a fatigue.
Okay, done.
Boom. Each hero tests agility of 6. I only got a 5.
But you have
plus
2. You're
2.
good.
I'm good.
So I have -1 on agility.
Damage
as well.
and a fatigue.
I fail, so it's damage and a fatigue. Damage and a fatigue. Ooh.
Whoa! I rolled it. Look at you. Saw that, guys? Look at. I rolled it. It was yeah. It was a natural roll. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Justin's saying, I always try to balance our party. Me and my wife also play too, but she likes Cyrus. We always have initiative, or intelligence. And John says, I feel like 3 tries, then roll through for stream's sake.
I know, right?
No,
This is crazy.
I don't care. We
I
lost
could
probably
get
10.
wounded just by.
We probably lost 10 viewers just sitting there watching me roll and fail over and over again, but damn it. No, we'll just pass. But again, I still haven't passed. So just so you guys know, still haven't passed. But Bob's not here. Brian S. is saying Bob would call you McCheaterson.
Actually, Bob may be getting sleepy watching you just roll over and over and over, so he may say,
I'm
like,
just gonna
it's
do
fine.
it. I'm going to do it. Bob's not here to
I
yell
hope
at
this is
me.
even what we need to do.
Oh yeah, sorry. I would have to take some fatigue also to make
Yeah.
that happen. So let's just pretend that I...
We get this, right? You get to convert 1?
But then I suffer an extra fatigue for doing that.
Oh, I see.
So it's fine. And then, sure. Yeah, whatever.
Oh, discard the token if you
You
can.
managed to hit the stones in the correct order and the wall opens up. Discard this explore token.
Oh my god.
I still didn't, yeah, man. I like, nope,
5
Nope.
and 7.
nope. Yes, finally. So like 3 turns from now, I would have succeeded.
5 and 7. An underlay of what? Stone or something?
Spikes.
Spikes.
1 spike underlay, 1 chest, 1 small table.
Spikes. 1 chest. Small table. Okay, they'll go on that side, sorry.
I wish I could go like directly above, but you can't, so. Yeah, so I don't know. I just think the corner tile is underneath, I think. And I can no longer see. So, yeah, that sucks. Okay. Okay.
I don't think that's right.
Probably not. But I'll switch it like this, and we can look at it again.
The chest. Oh, sorry. Just the table needs to go one more down.
Oh, down
Yeah,
this side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's ready. Okay.
As you take in the small room before you, the floor beneath your feet angles down, sliding toward the sharp spikes below. Test agility of 6.
Oh, I'm falling in the spikes for sure.
I pass. I have 8.
Okay.
I think it's just me.
Oh,
'cause
sorry.
It's my
Yeah.
turn.
Oh, yeah.
Your instincts and reflexes kick in, and you manage to twist yourself to safety. Place chance on the highlighted space. Hiya! That was quite a spill, the necromancer jeers. I do hope you didn't hurt yourself too much. Why? Is that who I think it is, hiding in the shadows? However, will you survive? Are we going to see Shadow Chance? It's Shadow Cyrus! A hooded figure appears. Do you truly think that this can be the greatest band of heroes? The hood drops from the zealot's face to reveal a rotted version of Cyrus. Spawn a zealot, Shadow Cyrus. So, is this only the second hero we've seen? So
Yeah.
we might have 4 more to see after this?
We may.
Like, that side room was the biggest waste of time ever in that test. Yeah, we definitely didn't need to be doing that. We're going to be here for another, like, 2 hours. If not 3, I feel. That sucks. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this room, I don't think was any use, right?
Okay, I'm very confused. I just want to put this out there. We're supposed to be going up, find the top of the tower. You just fell down.
Mm-hmm.
We have no idea.
Maybe we teleport. Maybe there's a secret elevator.
Like, it feels broken in some way. Something
That's
is
fine.
missing. Like, there's maybe should have been a door here.
Yeah, that's fine. We're going to keep playing and keep rolling with it.
Okay. Like, I'm afraid to jump down there with you.
So what have I done? Did I pass it on my first test of the turn?
Yeah,
I think so, right?
We did.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Zealot guy. 1, 2.
Yeah, Buell, same thing. I thought we were supposed to be going up. I'm so confused.
It's okay.
I know, I'm just, Buell said the same thing I was
There's a
thinking.
secret teleporting chamber we got to get to.
There's a zip
I guess I'll
line.
just go interact with the table. Yeah. And I'll get hit by this guy. Whatever. Whoa. What is going on here? Story time. Among the random knickknacks on the table, a note written in an elegant script catches your eye. In the process of mirroring the souls of your enemies is not a task to take lightly. Disrupting these heroes does not serve my purpose. Your skills in necromancy still leave something to be desired, especially given your mess you've made with the Witch of the Woods. How disappointing. I pray you do not falter in your service to me again. W. As you shift the notes around, a soft click pops and you hear a quick pull of a stone slab sliding.
Okay.
Focus 2 cards.
It opens up to something. Oh, my goodness.
There's the next
There
level.
it is. I was like, what the heck? So, 11. Oh, I'm...
Place tile 11-8, 1 shelf, and 1 tall pillar. Yeah, you're definitely not going to fit under there.
Shelf.
So I don't know how that works. Okay.
But I don't think I'm under it. I think I'm fine.
Oh, yeah.
I think I'm good by 1.
What the hell is going on here? Tall pillar in the back, probably. And that tall pillar probably connects, or no? Oh, that's in there, yeah. A lever is rusted over. Oh, another test we're going to be banging our heads on. Awesome.
Hopefully I can do it.
Yeah, hopefully we have this one. A strange secret passage calls to you forward. Place 2 explorer tokens.
Oh, you need another one.
A hero may interact to move between levels. Yay! We found the way.
That's
you
how you
spoke
can get
too
back
soon,
up.
Mel. You spoke too soon.
I guess.
You guys can't see like any of that back there. I can't either. We're just gonna have to use the app as our visual aid, so you guys can imagine what's happening on the other side. I don't want to rotate at all. You trigger a hidden mechanism with the sound of a shifting stone. More steps lead up toward the top of the tower. Place 1 explore token.
Oh, that's over here.
Out of the shadows, a skeletal figure, but something about it is familiar. The barony will never survive. Not when its survival rests with you. The voice that echoes through the room is none other than Bryn's. Spawn a white. This is Shadow Bryn.
Okay, I'll take
Level 4.
Oh my
We found Shadow Vayrex. Dragonkind will rise and rule the land again. A skeletal harbinger rushes forward, mimicking the movements of Vayrex. Spawn a harbinger, which is a level 4 Shadow Vayrex.
That's directly in front of the bookcase. Yeah. Okay.
So we found 4 of our buddies so far. Need 2 more still?
How the heck do I get up there? I got to go all the way back around here?
Yeah, I think that's your way up and my way up's over here.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. I haven't gone yet, so I guess I'll just move my turn, but...
Yeah, I'm going to just end my turn there, I think, yeah.
Okay, so I'm just going to maneuver 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and I'll interact.
You
Probably not a good idea to go up right now, but...
don't have to then. You
No.
could flip a card or prepare something. You don't need to flip anything to get ready, to have a better ability ready. No?
No.
Okay. The secret passageway continues to wind. You place your figure adjacent to the highlighted explore token.
Okay. You mind moving me just adjacent?
Which way? Here.
Back, yeah. Okay. I do have some defense, so if they hit me, it's fine.
Resolve Infection Terra. Hero may discard 1 fatigue. Okay, the Shadow Vayrex is targeting Chance, but it can't reach me, so it's gonna just move for 5, be within range 2 of you.
Okay, and he's
And hit for 5. After the defense, you suffer 2 fatigue.
All right, 1, 2, 3. I could take those, and I still have to suffer 2 fatigue. Would I rather take damage? Yeah, I'll take 2 damage, and then I'll suffer the 2 fatigue.
Okay, Shadow Bryn is targeting Bryn. After the defense, Shadow Bryn shifts 3 towards a second hero and attacks that hero if possible. Well, it can't, so it's just gonna move for 4.
Attack for 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I take 2. 1, 2.
Shadow Cyrus targets Bryn, but obviously it can't get to you, so it's gonna shift so it's within range 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Okay. After the defense of the target suffered damage, another enemy shifts 3 towards the target. But okay, sure. What do the spikes do again? Whatever. I need to roll a blue. I block 2. Oh, before my defense, I must flip a shadow card. That gives me 3, so I take 4, going down to 5. And then if the target suffered damage, another enemy shifts 3 towards. What other enemy? We just choose, right? Like, do we need... Because shifting, like, they'll fall off and then they're down there with me. Is that what we want? Yeah, that's right? Because they can jump down, right?
Yeah, they can jump down.
Okay, so I guess I'll pick the Harbinger. So 1 and whatever, he's down here somewhere.
Okay.
Sure. Storm rages on all around the tower and you feel a chill set in, yada yada. Each hero suffers 6 fatigue, will negates. Oh, there's the result I needed on that other test. So it's 5 minus 1. I'll just take the 2 fatigue. That's fine.
I have +1. So I get 6. I'm good.
The Harbinger, Shadow of Arex, hunches forward, searching for the weakest among you. Uh-oh.
You want to go first, or do you want me to go first?
Here's the thing. So let me check these spikes. If a hero or enemy moves into a spike space, they become impeded and suffer 2 damage. So here's the thing, like they have no way of getting back up. So I literally, where I'm at down there, I could move 1, I'm impeded, and then shift 1, or just maneuver again, interact with the token, boom, I'm up there with you. And those guys are down there forever. They have no way up, right?
Yeah. I mean, that seems like it makes sense.
But then again, if we need, like, we need to reach the top of the tower. My fear is reach the top of the tower, and then we're going to find out final objective, defeat all the shadow buddies, you know? Like, is that going to be the thing? I don't know. Or can these enemies teleport each other around? Will they just appear beside us? Maybe.
Maybe, but then we deal with them at that point.
Yeah, so part of me is like, I just don't want to be trapped down there with 2 of those enemies. And remember, the problem is the Zealot is going to be doing stupid things to make the other guys more powerful or heal them or something weird.
Yeah. Yeah, so come up then, and then we'll...
Yeah, so I'll just
try to
maneuver,
move higher.
and I'll interact with this token. You may place your figure adjacent to a highlighted explorer token. Oh, cool. So there's 2 options. So like they all connect to each other. Oh,
Yeah.
you could have placed yourself down there probably, we just couldn't see it.
Oh, I didn't see it
Maybe
yet.
not,
That's
though.
okay.
So I'll just go up here, I guess. I'm done.
Okay, I will attack the white.
Ancestral Blade
Yep,
still?
with the blade. 2 successes. I'll put 2 fatigue here to make it 3.
The quest description was get your shadows back. I believe they can jump down right without using explorer tokens. Yeah, we can jump down, no problem. The enemies can, they don't use any of that stuff. Yes, Mel could have moved to be with chance as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, we just couldn't
I
see
didn't
it.
see that on that side. So 3 total.
3 total.
What does it say? After the attack, suffer 1 fatigue for each enemy adjacent to Shadowburn. There's none. Okay, good. 9. That's nothing. Okay, we're gonna attack again. Oh my gosh, I only got 2. I'm rolling terribly. Okay.
8.
And then
But look at Triumphant Hilt Trigger. After the attack, choose another hero to immediately attack the enemy.
oh, I will choose you.
Okay, that sounds great. Yeah, okay. Shadow Gauntlet.
I'm not used to that happening.
So flip a shadow card. Has to be this one. Okay. So I get 1 success for that. Roll a blue. That's 2. I mean, I could re-roll that. Let's re-roll that. Okay, so I get this, but I gotta take an extra fatigue off my tired to convert that to a success. So that's actually 4 now we're at. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh my gosh. Oh, it's still my turn. I guess I could. Oh, I don't want to fire grenade him.
Your attack gains the pierce damage type, then he's exposed. Yeah, bloodthirsty bracers. Yeah, he's down to 2. He defended for 3, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, still your turn. Go ahead.
I can only maneuver, so I'll just stay where I am, I think. No, actually, let me maneuver, but I'll just maneuver to here. Okay. Oh, that's super unfortunate.
Yep, that's happened a lot, this scenario. Infection and terror, remove a fatigue. Shadow Cyrus targeting Bryn. Range still can happen, right?
Yeah.
So they could hit us still. Targeting Bryn. I don't know. I don't know. One, two, I think you can go there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can only get chance. So I think it just moves to like there.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And then I block. I'll take a fatigue. Oh no. Yeah. So I'll take a fatigue and a fatigue. So I block 1, 2, 3. Take 4 damage down to 1. And then if the target suffered damage, another enemy shifts 3 towards the target.
Just do the weight.
Sure, done. I guess it doesn't matter. Shadow Bryn is the white targeting Bryn. After the defense, Shadow Bryn shifts 3 towards the second hero and attacks the hero if possible. So this, yeah, I'm done here. Not done, but I'm going to major wound.
All right, so 1, 2, 3. I have 3. I can take 2 fatigue for 5. So I have to take 3. I'm down to 1.
Yeah, Rishi really grenaded that guy. Or how much health did he have left?
1.
Oh, you could have grenaded him so we could have avoided 16 damage of attacks.
Yeah, I didn't know that was going to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to attack you.
Oh,
though.
yeah, sorry. He attacks me. I'm not even going to bother. I definitely 1 is going to get through. So I have to wound myself to get my major wound. Boom. Wound hero. Boom.
My good fortune runs low.
So exhausted. After you convert an advantage to a success, you suffer a fatigue. Chance must flip their injury card. Continue. Resume activation.
This one won't do anything. He can move 1, but he doesn't have range. So
Yeah, so he's just
actually,
chilling.
I don't think he moves. Yeah.
So each hero suffers 6 fatigue. Will negates. I have -1, so I'm negating 4, so I take 2.
I have +1. I rolled 4, 5, so I have to take 1. I only have 1 more space I can put it. Full fatigue.
So the Zealot Shadow Cyrus slams her staff onto the ground and drones a dark prayer. I have this feeling we'll have to defeat all of them to move on. Unfortunately. Oh no, there's this token in the middle. We need to do that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there might be just a distraction, hopefully.
Or they're all just going to jump up on there when I do that, or when we do that.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Do you want to take him out with the bracers, or do you want me to just go first? I think he only needs 1 health.
Yeah, sure, I'll just attack him.
You also get stuff when you defeat an enemy, right?
You kind of, yeah. Okay. Yep. So I suffer fatigue because I'll convert an advantage.
You have enough with just 1.
I do?
Yeah, because
3
you're...
plus 3 is 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Back to the shadows.
Move. Wait, Shadow Bryn. Okay, Shadow Bryn's gone.
Oh, I think this is valuable.
Oh, we got an Oakwood Root, which is a wand for Cyrus. These guys all have weapons that are related to their shadow enemy. That's cool. Or related to their, yeah, their regular enemy, I guess. Okay, so during your turn, if you have no shadow cards, prepare a card. Let's prepare this card. We're gonna flip this card. Okay, then I'm gonna flip this card. This is my next action. Then I'm going to maneuver 1, 2. I feel like it can only 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and then I'll shift 1. I have no enemies near me. At the end of my turn, I'll just flip this. Oh, I forgot when I defeated him to discard fatigue, focus a card. I'll just do the focus thing on my weapon. And yep, that should be that. I'm done.
Okay. Need to definitely. I'm gonna use a vigor potion to heal 3.
So yeah, just move back with chance over to here. Just get far away from these guys on this side that could possibly reach for range 1, 2, 3. I just don't want to get hit again, so.
Okay, I will. The token in the center is what?
It's something we gotta do tests on. A rusted lever.
Okay, I'll try. Let's see what the test even is. Might. Okay, might I have +2? Okay. 5 + 2 is 7. Got it.
The lever shifts under your force and you hear the sound of stone grinding. The sound of rain echoes more loudly as you hear the drop of a door above you. Looking up, the wall now shows a small space. The sound echoes through the hidden passageway, perhaps providing you a way up. Discard the Explorer token.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
So we need 17A.
We still have more cardboard in that box?
We do.
Holy.
17A.
Holy pillars, Batman.
A barricade. What pillars do you need? I don't have.
One short.
I don't have. Oh, I do have 1 short left. I was like, I don't have. But
One barricade, 1 short pillar, and 1 tree.
Okay. We are running low in there. There's
Awesome.
some stairs and some doors.
That's funny.
And
Getting
some
used to this stuff. Okay, so I just need to.
Oh, I see. It's going to connect to the pillars we already
Yeah,
have.
which we assumed from the beginning.
I see. I see.
I just need to remember where it goes.
So who's up here? Shadow Chance?
No, we already defeated the Shadow Chance.
Oh, we did. Okay. Who's up here then? Nobody? Oh, Shadow Kaylee.
A little tilted here. Chance is holding it up like an inch here.
Edgar says, who designed this tower? I know, right?
It is a mess. All right, so you need a Explorer token. You trigger a hidden mechanism with the sound of a shifting stone. More steps lead up to the top of the tower.
Oh my gosh, we're going up higher?
A secret passageway continues to wind. You may place your figure adjacent to a highlighted Explorer token.
Okay. If
So
you
it's
can...
any of the... Oh, look at all of these.
Yeah, but I'll move up higher because I've only done one
So it sounds like
action.
we don't need to run up and down and stuff. There's more. Definitely, where do you want
Doesn't
to go?
matter. Maybe actually here, adjacent to the tree. Okay. Oh,
An
here's
uproarious laughter echoes through the chamber. No matter how hard you try, you will never be accepted as Fourth Inn's heroes. A deep, gravely voice of the golem echoes Keely's fears. Spawn Shadow Keely, which is a golem, for level 4. Ooh, that guy's gonna be tough. Wait.
Oh, I did. I was gonna say I didn't think
I
we had.
thought we had Shadow Chance.
No, we had Galadin. That's the only one I could remember.
Yeah. We didn't have Shadow Chance, which we knew was gonna be a bandit. You won't see me until there's a knife in your back. Hisses a gaunt, cloaked form that moves eerily like Chance. Spawn a bandit. Shadow Chance. Objective updated. Defeat all the shadow figures. Told you.
Oh, it's still not even final.
Told you.
Still not even final.
Yeah, because we gotta kill the guy who's making them all happen.
Okay.
So at least they're both beside a barricade, so they get the plus extra success when you fight them.
Yeah. All right.
We can't just run away from our problems. We got to deal with them.
Okay. I have a maneuver and an action. Let's use my action to shift one action, shift 3. Let's go, boom.
Ooh. Spinning
Then,
attack?
no, I don't have
Whirlwind?
that ready yet, but I will do that for
I
next
asked
turn.
you about flipping cards earlier. How come that's not flipped up?
Yeah, I know. Then attack an enemy. I will attack. Who do I?
The bandit still has a chest it could steal, but I doubt this one will
I
steal
don't
chests and
feel- yeah.
disappear. They're all level 4 enemies. This is crazy. We're going to get shredded here.
Yeah, I only have 4 health too, so. But at least I can take some wounds still. Next turn, I'll use one of my things on it. Could also discard a condition, some conditions to deal 2 extra. Okay, let's attack the Shadow Bandit with the spear, yeah, or the blade. It's going to shift 2 away. I have 1 for the barricade. Yeah. Let's roll. 2 more. I don't think I can put fatigue anywhere I'm fatigue full. I could use my mutation potion. During your attack, discard up to 3 conditions. Add 1 success for each condition discarded. So I could technically do 2. Yeah, let's do that. Let's add 2 more. And then... don't think I want to... do I do the grenade? It'll suffer 2 more. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, let's...
No, it's 2 damage, not 2 successes.
Oh, 2 damage. Okay, oh, plus I got the pendant. Let's stop there. Let's see what happens. I don't think it'll kill it, but maybe I'm lucky. 22.
After the attack, choose another hero to immediately attack the enemy.
Can you have range, right?
Not underneath. Not underneath the tile. I do not have line of sight.
For the overhang, yeah. Okay.
You got an additional 7 on your Stormbound pendant. Not weak to any of your stuff.
Okay.
So after the attack, it shifts 2 away from you.
Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay, then I get to flip this card. Okay, and then I have a move, but I think I'm going to stay there because I don't want to move. I still want to be adjacent to him.
You're going to scar a card if you're adjacent.
Oh, then I will.
He does that if you're beside him.
This.
I'm pretty sure.
Hopefully he only moves 1 and he's still adjacent.
We can check though.
No, it's fine. You're right. I'll just move.
Maybe we can't.
It's all good. Okay, and I'll stop there. And I think that was that because I think you came up and then I went. Oh.
The Zealot's dark, droning prayer continues, robbing you of strength, resolve, infection, and terror. And then each hero may discard 0 fatigue.
Oh man.
The Zealot's screwing us over. I knew we shouldn't have left him alive. Oh.
You can go back down there if you think you can.
Not
fight
with 2
both
enemies. No, I probably can't. I don't think we should separate ourselves for sure. Especially once you have abilities allowing another hero to attack an additional enemy.
Yeah.
We kind of need to be near each other, I think. So only we're going to survive this.
Okay, Shadow of Eric, nothing's going to happen there, so that's good. It's a Bryn.
Oh, so it has a different ability. After the defense of no heroes are adjacent to Shadow Keeley, she performs a 2nd attack.
Oh, okay.
That's my bad.
No, it's fine. Because I can just do that.
Oh,
Still
I see.
adjacent.
Yeah,
That's why I
still
wanted to move that. Okay, so 6. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5.
You only
I
take
take
1.
1. Down to 3.
After the defense of the target suffered damage, this guy cannot reach anybody. So I didn't suffer any damage. Targeting chance.
I mean, he could jump down to you.
Yeah, sure. 1, 2, and then he's 2 away. So if I suffer damage, yeah, of course I'm suffering damage. Before your attack or defense, you must flip a shadow card. Okay, that's 1 success, rolling a blue. 2 more, so I take 4 damage, down to 5. My last 5. So yeah, I don't know how we're getting out of this.
Well, I think I've wounded him, not wounded him, but I've hit him, so I think he's manageable. You might be able to take...
infect 1 card.
Rob might be able to take him out. I can work on this stone golem.
The dreadful weather rages on. Bryn test might of 6. If you fail, suffer 2 damage.
I have +2, which is enough. 6, exactly.
Hopefully the game's not punishing us for taking too long and spending too many turns. Because that would really suck.
Yeah, when it's not even our fault. I didn't.
Yeah.
So all good.
Okay. The Shadow Golem Keeley lifts a boulder into an empty hand and turns its fearless face towards Bryn.
Awesome.
So you know it's attacking you next.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we just need to work together and like eliminate an enemy together. And then we are away from the other ones. And then we work our way to the next one and eliminate it together.
Well, I think like...
Because we can't let them all be attacking and all be like close to health. 3 or 4 bursts. Yeah.
I think though for you, the bandit is pretty weakened. I think you can take that bandit out.
Yep.
And then I can focus on the stone golem. And then we can wait and go down together.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe if you take out the
Okay, so I will go first, I guess, or does it matter? Maybe it matters if you... I mean, you won't probably defeat yours.
No, not 63. No. Unless he is... no, because I can't even use any... He is 63. He's the strongest one. I probably will use the grenade and both grenades I have. So he suffers some damage on his own.
Bandits, I think, are Pierce, but I don't have Pierce. We need to use like the Doom and Inflict and all that stuff on this guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
He's the highest health one, 4 defense. He gets extra defense in the turn. Maybe he doesn't do that, actually.
And if we can keep him near the barricade, he's gonna get an
just trying to
additional
think, because if it's all YOLO time, so I might shift for prepare a card, so I could be adjacent to this token. I then hopefully kill this guy in one shot, and then I interact and get up here, but then I'm scared if I'm up there, I have nothing, no actions. I then could be the target of this guy and die, or...
No, he said he's targeting me. With
Oh,
the boulder
yeah.
thing, yeah. I think we're good with that.
But then if I'm up there and you get this thing firing off where I could attack him on your turn, that would be helpful. So I feel like I should have my Shadow Cloud Gauntlets flip for that. Okay, so I think I'm going to put 2 fatigue on here. During your turn, flip your attack card, then focus it. Oh yeah, focus it, okay. Okay, I'm going to shift 4 and prepare 1 card. That's gone. Preparing 1 card. Let's prepare this one, and I'll just flip it right now. Oh wait, that was a shadow card. Maybe I keep that one up. Yeah, because I still have this one up. Yeah, sorry. I'll prepare this card, flip that so I don't have the terror, which I think I might have forgotten to do. So this should have a fatigue on it, but it would go away now anyway. Okay. So all my shadow cards are up. I got my knives out. So I'm going to attack with the knives. But before that, I got to flip a shadow card. So I flip this one, getting rid of that fatigue, which will give me a success. I'll take a fatigue. Actually, I'll roll the die first. I'll re-roll it. It was just a surge. I'll spend a focus to re-roll it. It was like a waste of my time. So I gotta spend 2 fatigue. Yeah, let's do 2 fatigue to convert 1, so it's 2 more successes. And then I'll take a fatigue here during your attack if the enemy is the only enemy within 3 spaces. That's not true, so never mind. Never mind. Forgot about those guys below me. Yeah. Oh, actually, no. I don't want to put 2 fatigue on there. I want to put 1 on here, 1 on here. And then, actually, yeah, 1 on here, 1 on here. Because then, during my attack, I'm going to afflict the enemy. And I'm going to confirm this.
1 away, so he'll die on his turn.
Yep. This is what it's been, though. This whole getting down to 1 or 2 or 3.
Yeah.
It's very frustrating. But at least he won't attack because I actually inflicted him this time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the difference of winning and losing might be that one time when I didn't afflict. I'm very scared. That sucks. Enemy ability reminder, smoke bomb. After the attack, he shifts 2 away from the hero. Sure, we'll put him right here, I guess. And he's also afflicted, doomed, exposed, and slowed. He's got them all. Bah, gotcha. Now I'm going to interact with this token. And I'll place my figure adjacent to this one. Yeah. I don't know. Gets me further away from the other jerks. Oh, am I done? You're done? No, you still have to go.
Yet. Okay. So I will attack the golem.
Oh, maybe I want to be adjacent to you, actually. Because you have like something
that you can remove fatigue if I roll a surge.
I'll just be adjacent to you.
Which I never seem to do.
Okay, so you're talking about the Ancestral Blade?
Yes.
Okay, you get 1 success because he's adjacent to a barricade.
Yeah. One,
more at
two, and then I can only add one.
Oh, you need to flip some cards.
I know. So I can do a total of 4.
9 damage only. Yeah.
Oh, because my pendant only did 1.
Yeah, but you blocked 4 also, and you don't have a weakness. What's your other thing? Oh, that's the weakness
That's
of this
the
guy.
weakness.
Yeah,
Okay.
you need to be on the hammer. You definitely should have like maybe just spent even a full turn flipping
Okay,
as many
no, I
things as
can
possible.
do. So that's action 1. Action 2. I will. 2 heroes within 3 spaces may prepare 1 card. I'll prepare this one. I'll use that right now. And then. Oh, I forgot to do this. Ah. Okay,
Do it.
it's fine. We'll do it now. Oh, but it would have. It would have. Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah. So I will first use my grenade, which
I can
dazes and
cancel.
dooms. Well, daze only does what?
It
10%.
increases your secondary effects from firing off.
Okay, yeah.
I could probably cancel, right? Is that still canceled? Yeah, canceled. Okay.
Okay. So sorry.
Attack
Daze,
again.
daze and doom. Yeah.
Ancestral Blade. He's dazed and doomed.
Yep. He's also afflicted.
He's immune to that.
Okay, and then but he said does suffer 2. Oh, so maybe I don't even use that then on him. Unless he wants to suffer 2 damage.
Yeah, maybe you don't use any of this on him and none of it made a difference. So I can just move his stuff down.
Daze and doom though. Yeah, maybe I don't. Oh
Yeah.
no.
So what was sorry? What were your successes?
2. I think I only did like 9, right?
Yeah. So we'll just do this like we attacked him. Continue, and then I'll adjust down 6 more. I think it was 9.
It was 9 or 5. I don't remember, but
Yeah, but he does have extra defense because attacking him in the round. No, I don't
Okay.
think you had.
what?
Didn't you roll like you got 4 successes?
Oh, maybe I did. Maybe I got 9. Yeah, so I did
Yeah.
get 9 then. Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know. Yeah. Anyways,
And then I can maneuver, but I don't want to maneuver because I want him to stay there. All right, I guess we'll just stop there. Yeah. Done. Okay, so we don't get to heal anything. Wonderful.
I don't have any terror or anything. Oh, remove bandit shadow chance. Yeah, because he afflicted.
He's dead.
Oh, I don't get anything for that.
Okay.
Where's my cool chance stuff? You know why I thought we had chance? Because we got those daggers, right? Didn't we get the claws?
Oh, we got that from
that
the
was
chest.
in the chest. Okay.
Okay, so he wants to move.
Oh, it's not giving us anything because we have all of this stuff, right?
Move
maybe?
for 2, but it has range of 3. 1, 2, still adjacent to the 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oop.
8 damage.
8 damage. This is gonna kill me or wound me. 1, 2, 3. Yep. So I am down to 0. So I am wounded. Wrong one.
Cautious.
Cautious. Okay.
So after the defense, if no heroes are adjacent to Shadow Keely, she performs a second attack.
Awesome.
So you have to deal with another 8.
Okay. After you interact, if an enemy is within 4 spaces, you suffer 2 damage. Okay. So go back up to 10, and then I have to deal with another 8. 2, 3. Oh man, so I take 5.
Mm-hmm.
Down to 5.
Yeah, you need to get rid of that stuff.
I know.
Because like if you get any fatigue happening, you only have 2 more room, and then you start taking damage when you can't place fatigue. So if you get terror on your cards, with this zealot, we have no way of clearing it, so you have to waste actions to flip. Or get prepared.
I know, I did
somehow.
1 last time. I
know.
can only do so many, yeah.
Targeting Bryn,
Nope.
done. After the defense, done. Each hero tests insight of 6. Insight, no, I fail. So I terrify a card.
3, 4, 5. I as well do. Okay.
Crazy that this is even a final objective.
Actually,
That's
let's do
what
this
I'm
one.
scared of. 43 health, 4 armor. 48 health, 4 armor. 54 health, 4 armor. My God.
And you have 5 health remaining, and you're done.
Yep. So I don't know how to. I'm just worried about going down to the last room But I can range attack from up here, but then the zealot can fire range up. So it's like you have to go down and like kill the zealot, and then I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, I think you go first on him. Oh, actually, maybe do you go first with the bracers and see what you can do?
Mm-hmm. But isn't your thing like during your attack, if the enemy has not been attacked this round, it suffers 1 to 7 additional damage.
Yeah, so I gotta go first.
I
Okay.
think you're supposed
so then
to, yeah.
I will maneuver.
I may have done that wrong
1,
before.
2.
That's the problem.
I want to be beside this thing, but maybe this is bad. Then I'm going to. Oh no.
Yeah, you got the shift thing.
Yeah, it's on the other side of this. So if I ready, and I only have 1 attack on him, so maybe it's enough. Hopefully it's enough. Then I
Well, he's
can
54 damage, so I'm gonna say no, but yeah, okay.
shift for 3. And then after the attack, flip this card.
Ask why instead of just maneuvering and attacking twice.
Because then it cleared all of that, and
okay.
it goes back to that side where I have more fatigue room that I can put.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And then I can still maneuver back, or away, at least here, away from the barricade. All right. Oh man, 2 only. 2 only, plus the barricade is 3. I can spend 2 fatigue during your attack, add 1 success. So that's 4. After the attack, you may move the enemy 1 space away from you. Yeah, only 4.
There's a tree up here. I need to get to that tree to do some heals.
Yeah. The bookshelf has heal too.
And prepare. Oh yeah, the bookshelf.
Okay, so only 4.
17 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, he's weak to crush. Beautiful.
Yeah. And then I may move him 1 space away from me.
You could knock him down a peg.
No, we want him by this barricade, because if you can hit twice with the barricade damage as well.
You think that's off at 37 and he keeps increasing by 1 armor and I don't have his weakness? I can't inflict him. Here's the thing. If you knock him down, just a thought, he's down here. This guy, I mean, he did do a range attack at one point. We've seen him do range. So, I mean, but when he's down here, like...
What, and then do we jump over there and deal with those guys?
I don't know. But eventually he can come down there too, right? He can walk through and then jump down.
No, I don't think he can fit through there.
I don't know if that's how it works, but... I feel like there's only rules for large enemies that can't go under. I don't know.
I mean, you're right. If I do knock him down, we can spend a turn readying cards and trying to...
But again, he might still just fire back up and hit anyway.
I can still maneuver. If he's not adjacent to me, then I can move back.
Yeah, it's up to you. But you don't have range, so like I go to the edge and I fire down on him and then he fires back on me and I'm dead? I don't know. I probably wouldn't even... Yeah, if you leave him up here, I can attack him. But it's just going to be little tiny thorn-tip knives attacks. And then I risk him attacking me. I probably should just do the tree twice, to be honest, and get some prepares.
Oh yeah, and Edgar says your knives give a chance of giving 3 effects.
Oh,
Random.
that's true. Yeah, he could
Maybe
be
I just leave him
slowed and
there.
exposed and all that stuff.
Is
Yeah.
that 37. If I leave him there, you get the additional plus for... Okay, so I'll leave him there, but then on my maneuver, I'm just going to maneuver here so I'm not adjacent to the barricade for an extra damage.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so on my turn, I guess I'll just start by attacking him before I attack. Let me flip this one. I'll prepare this one.
Oh, I didn't flip. Sorry, I didn't flip that. I was supposed to flip at the end of that attack.
So I flip this one to get +1. It's not within 3 spaces, so I probably should start a maneuver. Yeah, let's get beside the tree. And he's 1, 2, 3 away, so then I can use this. Let me just roll a blue. Okay, I have to suffer fatigue to convert an advantage to a success. So this is 3 more. Then I'll suffer fatigue. During your attack, if the enemy is the only enemy within 3 spaces, add a success.
And then the barricade, I don't think you
The
can.
barricade. And I wish I could afflict him, but I can't.
12, 13, 14, 15. 12.
Okay, spike grip triggered. If the enemy is weak to any of your attacks, they're exposed. Nope. And bloodthirsty bracers. So 12 damage only, unfortunately. It's crazy nothing. Okay. Do I think he's gonna just kill me and we lose? Should I just interact with a tree and get 2 heals? Would that even be enough to do anything different? If I fire on him again, I mean, there's a chance he rolls like a 0 defense, and I do. I don't know. I don't know because I don't have all those.
Yeah.
But the random stuff hitting, I don't think is very highly likely to happen. Yeah, it's 15% chance, so like that's probably not what I should be assuming is going to happen. Huh. But I mean, he might move away from the barricade. He might, I don't know. He might not attack me, and then I'm good. I could still move further back.
You could interact with the tree and then, or sorry, attack him one more time and then move back.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
So before I have to flip a shadow card, I'll flip this one. So I get 1 off the barricade, 1 off flipping a shadow card. I'll roll the die. I get 3 more.
That's the best one.
And then I'll take a fatigue, because he's only 1 within 3 spaces. Confirm.
Okay, he's one.
Yeah, so same thing.
Yeah,
It's down
but
to 12, 2 armor block.
Okay.
Continue. And then I'm definitely going to shift. I guess I can maneuver and shift or whatever. I'll just go to the back corner here. I don't know. And then I get to flip this card. End of my turn.
Okay. And then hopefully he only attacks me, and then we can kill him this round. Okay.
Oh, he is impeded too. Yeah, he won't get to come and catch me as easily, but...
Maybe he has like a crazy range with a boulder or
Infection
something.
and terror, no.
No. And we can't discard.
Targeting Brent. Yep. Oh, it's 3 range I can do up to.
So he's just going to move
he's
back.
going to move 1 away.
Okay.
And then he's going to attack you.
For 8.
8, yep. And it's going to be a second attack.
1, 2, 3. So again, I take 5, and I am fully wounded again. So flip this. After you interact with an enemy is within 4 spaces of you, suffer 2 fatigue and terrify a card. And then back to 10.
My sword arm.
And now it's going to attack you a second time. Oh, actually this time? Oh yeah, just a second attack, yeah.
Again, I take another 5. Down to 5.
After the defense, does the target suffer? Nope. And...
Oh, I could actually take 2 fatigue to... Yeah, let's take 2 fatigue to add a success.
I feel like these guys should be like here. Yeah.
Why can I not roll a surge for the life of me when I'm defending? It's crazy. I know there's only like one option, but...
Yeah, I don't think that matters.
Okay.
Argo?
Are we in the hero phase? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, do you want me to go with the crush?
Yeah, I think that needs to happen.
Okay. I will maneuver. I will attack with the hammer, the war hammer. 1, 2. I can take 1 fatigue for 3, plus a barricade is 4. And hope that's enough. Yeah. Whew.
It is. You or another hero has already taken their turn this round. May focus 1 card.
Oh, may focus. Okay, sure. Let's focus this one.
Remove the golem.
Okay. All right, so now I'm going to use my last action to prepare this one.
Get ready.
So I can go down there and do 2 attacks. And then I can maneuver. I'll just maneuver back to here. 1, 2. I'm not going down yet.
I don't think you can. You maneuver it in, right, beside it, and then you got impeded, right? And then that's your movement's done.
Oh, but I had another action.
But you just flipped a card,
Oh,
right?
I flipped a card. You're right.
And then,
yeah, I forgot that I moved there
first. And flipped.
I forgot. Okay.
Okay, so my turn. I'll just run to the tree with 2 movement points. I'll interact with the tree to pick the fruit. And I just heal 2, not 2 heroes, unfortunately.
No, that's too bad.
And then I think I will interact. Trying to think. The Zealot, what are they weak against? I don't remember.
I don't know.
Maybe Crush, maybe Pierce, maybe Slash. I don't know.
I feel like I need one more turn though to
Yeah, we can take our time. I'm just thinking ahead of
all my
preparing.
cards so that I can use the fatigues.
So you should probably interact with the tree to take prepare tokens, maybe.
Do you need them? Because I can just spend.
If that's but the climbing the tree is easy for me. For you, it's a bunch of tests.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll just take it. Yeah. Prepare 2 cards. This one and this one. And then I'll use the prepare to flip this one. And then maneuvering, I'll just maneuver. I don't know, just be beside the token and end phase.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, infection and terror. Nope.
No.
Zealots screwing us over here. Done. Okay, chance test, might of 6. My might is 0. But I got 6, so we're good. Otherwise I would have suffered 2 damage. That sucks.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, definitely the game is like it's like Mansion of Madness 2nd edition feel of like you're getting the terror effect or whatever that in the Mythos phase that just keeps hurry up. It's getting worse and worse. Like test this, damage that, test this, damage that. Not to mention the enemies. So we got 2 enemies left before we maybe see our final objective, which
And I have 6. You have what?
I
7?
hope it's not a stupid boss fight. I hope it's just like something we're just good. I don't know. Something easy. Because I don't think we're ready to fight a boss. Like 2 hits from any of the bosses we've seen so far and we're dead. Like 1 hit to me, 1 hit to you. We're done.
Done. Yep.
And we haven't these guys will probably kill us.
Okay, well let me go first. I'm just going to ready my hero card and ready my hammer. And I'm going to maneuver to here.
Oh, I should
and
prepare
then
this
next turn
card.
I'm going down.
Yep. I should prepare this card. Okay. My turn?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll prepare, flip this one. Then I'll
you know what?
flip it back.
Sorry. Let me slightly rewind that because as an action, I could have given you a prepare and me a prepare. So I would have prepared one of my cards. It just saves you an action.
Sure.
Yeah.
Not really, but yeah. Okay. So I spent 1 action to flip this back to a shadow card. And then...
I'm going down next turn.
Yeah, I think you...
Because I have everything set up, my shifts, my attacks, my attack.
Okay, so I'll just prepare and flip this one. We're going Shadow Claw Gauntlet to slash their faces off.
Yeah.
I don't know, what else can I do? Anything? I guess I still can... Oh, I can't. Yeah, if I go to that token in the back down here, that's nowhere near them, so that's kind of pointless. I just want to kind of get to them. So I guess I'll just wait here. I don't have any unique actions.
Forge? Did you forge the tree?
Foraging the tree. Okay, good call. Yep. Good call. Thank you. Christopher, thank you. Yeah, for the forage.
Perhaps I should hold the coin.
9 herbs and 1 lumos. All right, done. End phase?
Yep.
Then we know they can't reach us, can't climb up, can't do all this stuff. No fatigue, no tear. They just want to kill us so much.
I'm going down. I'll go first.
Yeah, because you want to be the first one to hit them.
Yep. And I can hit with my whirlwind. Okay, so I'll interact with a token.
Just sucks that we have to waste an action to interact.
I know.
So place yourself.
Okay, can you put me adjacent to both of them?
Yep, done.
Perfect. Okay, so then action 2, I'm going to use the whirlwind. Attack an enemy. Let's attack the zealot, sure. Attack the zealot with the blade. I've flipped because I hope that they're weak to this. 1, 2. I can put 2 fatigue. Can I? I can put 1 here, and I can put 1 here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Give it 1 more. Should I? Yep. Let's try to kill something. Okay, that's another 1. So 5. Half.
Half that. It
Okay.
got 5 off your Stormbound Pendant. It blocks 3 though. It's
Okay.
weak to slash. Well, that's good. I flipped to
that's good.
slash.
Okay, so then I get to attack another enemy. So now we'll attack the bandit.
Okay.
Hopefully then you'll see where you can come in and try to do an attack.
Oh, another enemy's defense has been increased by 1 when you attack this guy. That's funny.
Okay.
Jerk.
2. Can I do anything else? Oh, here I could do, let's do the Days and Doom. Let's do this on one of them. So let's do Days and Doom. And then let's afflict, and they suffer 2 damage. So we'll just remember to add 2 after.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Stormbound Pendant only rolled a 1.
Okay. And then add 2 more damage for the...
Another enemy's defense is increased by 1. And then we gotta do 2 damage.
At least he'll take 4 twice. But, okay.
Yeah, but that's like you might
I
be alive
know.
too long.
I know, sorry. it's
Are
all
these the
gonna-
ones that attack?
Okay,
No,
then-
the whites were attacking twice.
Then I have to flip this card.
Maybe all these guys attack twice, possibly.
Okay, then I can maneuver, but I think it's fine if I just stay where I am. Maybe. Am I in your way if I stay where I am, or do
No.
you need me to move?
No, I want to just kill the zealot, really.
Okay, if we can get rid of one of them.
We're
okay.
gonna try.
We're gonna try.
Okay, so I'm gonna interact with this token,
Yeah, probably
and
should have
Chance is gonna appear adjacent to you. Continue. Okay, then Chance is going to attack the zealot. Before attacking, I will flip a shadow card. Shadow Claw Gauntlet for 1. It's weak to slash, perfect. Then I'll roll the blues. I get 2. I'll take 2 fatigue during your attack. If you have a shadow card, add another 1. It's not the only enemy within 3, unfortunately. I can Daze and Doom him, but what could happen on my Clawed Gloves or Heavy Bracers? I don't even know what those do. But
Yeah, this is definitely not enough. I think the max
I
they can
think
get
I
is
save
15.
this.
And that's if he blocks nothing.
Hmm. Yeah. But like,
I know.
I don't know what to
understand.
do.
I
Like,
understand. I'm just hoping that they attack separate.
yeah.
If they both attack the same person, I think we're in trouble. But no, you're fine. I mean, there's nothing I don't think we can do. But I probably should have used that stuff on the other guy. I didn't realize this guy, the second guy, was going to be so hard. Two away.
That is like, this has been the story of the scenario. Like 2 damage, 1 damage. Oh my god. That sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks. Oh well. That's our luck. Okay, so ending. Oh, actually, I
You
could
can move if you
maneuver
want.
1. I feel like it's not going to change anything.
No, I think we just have to hope that they attack separate and
Yeah.
not both on the same person.
Done and face. Yep.
Can't get rid of anything. Wonderful. 10.
Oh wow.
Oh, man. Okay, but at least you're not going to...
Oh, I should have maneuvered away. Oh, but then he would hit you. That's whatever. This guy actually can't move.
You're adjacent, no?
No,
Oh, so
I'm adjacent to the zealot. So the way it is here, I'm gonna bring these guys over. Yeah, so we can see this can go away. I should have done this before. It's like so. Overhang doesn't matter anymore. So yeah, I'm adjacent to the zealot. This guy, he can only move one. He can't get over his buddy. Can't go between us. Doesn't matter. So it's just hitting you.
Okay. For 10?
And after you suffer 2 fatigue. Yep.
3, 4. And I would take 6 and die.
Okay.
I have a reroll. Hold on. I mean, I don't think it matters because I think 1, that's even worse. Oh, actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3. No, still the same. Still dead.
A tactical retreat.
That is annoying.
The sound of laughter drifts through the chill mist, descending from the tower on the hill. There follows a crack, then a crash, as a bit by bit the tower comes tumbling down, its purpose concluded. At length, the companions emerge from the towering dust and drifting mist, wounded and miserable. We can't do any more good here, says Chance. I'm not sure we did any good in the first place. This is what Waykar's servants are capable of. Just be thankful it was one of his servants and not Waykar the betrayer himself. Let's get out of here. Yeah, right. We only played for an hour and 52 minutes. Get the hell out of here with this time. Okay.
Wow.
Continue.
That's our first defeat.
Yeah, that's fine. I think that one, unless you're going with 4 players, you're kind of meant to. The only issue, which a lot happened, was we weren't teaming up and killing a single creature. And a lot of these creatures had the attacking twice. And when you have these big hitting enemies attacking twice, like 5 or 6 times during a scenario, and doing big damage, that's just mathematically, like, there's not enough heals in the game to keep up with that. So it was expected. Once I realized how many times we got an enemy down to 2 or 1 health left, and it attacked for twice, dealing out like 16 damage. That happens so many times.
So many times, yeah. And then not being able to complete that test, not having, I guess, the right characters in the party.
And yeah, just taking damage and fatigue and stupid things during the scenario.
Yeah, because I lost 2 damage just from that.
That's okay.
But
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
It's just a side quest.
Yeah, you know.
A raven and eagle clash in the sky overhead. The battle disappears. The battle disappears into some trees, but a little while later you find a talon of the former stuck in the feather of the latter. We got an Animos. Yeah, we definitely had to be more strategic on that one and just stay back to back and attack one enemy at a time. But most of the time, 2 enemies appeared together. So
yeah, some of the situations we wouldn't have been able to do that.
Yeah, we're just gonna get attacked by both enemies anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. Yeah.
I also feel like this was funny because we still had to defeat all of the shadow characters, but we didn't bring all the shadow characters. I feel like it would have been more balanced if you only had to defeat the shadow characters you brought.
Or they only spawn 2 at a time because we're playing 2 player instead of at some points 4
or 4
were on the board.
Yeah.
But that's okay. That's okay. It's just a side quest. Let's check what's in the shop. Terranor Tunic, armor card, light. Ignore the effects of water and poison.
Interesting.
Witch Hazel Bow. After your attack, each hero within 2 spaces of an enemy may focus 1 card. 2 fatigue. During your attack, if you had a surge, add a success. I mean, we can talk about these tomorrow night's stream at the beginning. Kind of take a look at them, so that's fine. And is there any narrative event? Nope.
No.
So what's going to happen in the next stream, we're going to have a poll on tomorrow night's stream, 6:30 p.m. Eastern. At the beginning, we should have Kyle here. We'll play 3-player. And you guys can vote at the start of the episode. We'll do a poll on which quests we take on. So we'll look at those then. We won't buy anything because what we'll do is start in the shop as we usually do. But we might start in the shop after we know the results of the poll. So we know if buying any of these things helps anyone that we're playing with. But yeah.
All right.
I think that's that. Yeah, we did get lots of loot. Like for a side quest, that's why I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
It feels like it was just a way to get lots of items and crafting materials, which we did. We definitely got tons of that stuff. So yeah.
Well, let's see how many quests till the end.
We assumed 4 based on the number 16 we kept being told before. In some live stream, I remember when they were announcing the game, the developer announced there's a total of 16, but 2 are side quests. And I'm not sure if you play all 16.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Not sure if there's some sort of branching path in there where, but we haven't come across anything like that, but there could be in the end something like that. So we assume there's the 3 quests that we saw on the main page, and we assume there's like a final boss fight or something. That's our assumption, but we're not sure. Brian, I don't know that we were a few rounds away because that was not our final objective. We don't even know what our final objective was for that mission.
Yeah,
So,
I'm not sure. Yeah, Brian, that was just it wasn't even the last objective. I don't know what the last one would have been. Maybe get out before the tower crumbles or something, and we have to like just run to an exit or something. I don't know.
is your mic off?
Yep.
It's
They
fine.
can hear
I
me.
know. I just
They can hear me through your mic.
just telling. Yeah. Yeah, that was a rough one though. And I felt like the last side quest was also very challenging that we played, and we almost died in that one too. Which I don't know if there's a ramp up in the side quests.
Yeah, Edgar was saying that. Edgar was saying like previous side quests very poorly balanced for 2 players, even more so considering it was just standard difficulty.
Yeah, that is very true. Yeah.
But again, it's like a side quest, right? It's like they're kind of okay if you fail it because it's a side quest. It's just fun. Go get some extra stuff. We could totally skipped it. So I think they make it challenging on purpose. But yeah.
Still, it's frustrating, right? Because you want to do well.
That's fine though. As long as it doesn't happen in the main quest, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. We haven't lost any main quests, knock on wood, but
yeah, it makes me sad we should have waited for Kyle to play that one.
yeah, it might have been a little bit easier.
Yeah, I should have done it. Yeah, because we would have had 3 characters together, and yeah, maybe more enemies would have spawned near the beginning before we started seeing the shadow enemies. So it might have been a little more rough anyways, but all right. So anyways, thank you all for watching. We're going to get out of here. Enjoy the rest of your long weekend for those who it is a long weekend for. Thank you all for watching. Thanks for the donations, super chats, the donating on Patreon. Thank you to donating, becoming YouTube members by clicking the join button if you want to support the channel. Links for all that stuff are in the video description. Don't forget that hit that like button on your way out, or if you're watching this later. If you're watching this later and you notice anything or have any comments, leave them down below. Timestamp them if you can. I'm curious how this, how this scenario is. Maybe they change the balance many months from now after a bunch more people play it. Who knows? Maybe it's on purpose. It's that way. How was your experience with this scenario? Leave it down below. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Thanks for spending time with us here. We're going to get out of here. And yeah, we'll see you in the next stream tomorrow night, 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Check the playlist down in the video description if you want to set a reminder for it, or subscribe and hit the notification bell, turn on notifications. Best way to find your way back to the channel. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you later. Bye-bye.